Okay, so what I expect from each player, these are two players that use, if anybody knows me, they know that I, in 2012, really started getting into analyzing the data of the match based on rally length. And my buddy Craig O'Shaughnessy is doing this match there in Australia um, for uh, for the ATP Info Systems and IBM. But what I'm expecting is these two players use data analytics heavily to analyze not only their own play but to analyze the other player, their opponent. And so I know that Team and Djokovic have done their research on each other. They know kind of their primary and secondary first strike patterns. They know what they love to do the best. I expect Djokovic to come out. He's going to definitely hit into the ad cage um, on his first strike situation. So once he serves, he loves to serve T or inside run, and he loves to take that backhand into the backhand and the forehand S1s into the ad cage, which is deep into the ad court. And then he tries to work the ball into the ad corner, and then he gets an opening to go into the deuce corner. And since he's playing team, that'd be from team into team's backhand and then forehand. Now, team does love to run around his backhand and hit the inside out forehand, just as Djokovic. So look to see a lot of forehands after the serve from both players. Look to see them return deep into the deep middle, ad and deuce cage, and then try to work into the corners to get an open court. So I think you're going to see a match that's extremely well done tactically from both players.
Yeah.
And you're not going to see a lot of motion from either player, I don't think, because they're pretty cool cats, both of them.
Okay. So those of you who are watching on Facebook, and I'll probably have to have Styrling repeat this stuff. Let me do this.
Sound like an alarm went off.
All right. So the meeting ID that we're using on Zoom, and you're probably gonna have a better experience if you're on Zoom with us. The meeting ID is 784-149-7022, and I'm gonna repeat that like it's a telephone from time to time. Now, what I expect. Now, I don't know a lot about Team. I haven't watched a lot of him. But, I like to categorize types of points into 4 different categories. Or 5. Did somebody overpower someone? Did they pressure their time and space? Did they pressure their movement? Did they disrupt their rhythm? Or did they simply outlast them in the point? And, I know Djokovic is more likely to pressure movement because that's his game. I mean, he's the mover. He and Nadal are, still probably the top 2 movers in the game.
Yep.
Now, to counter that, Team, maybe he moves just as well. I'm gonna look at this with fresh eyes because I don't know Team incredibly well. But I'm gonna guess that to counter that Team is gonna try to be the one who comes up with more first strike stuff so that he doesn't end up in a long grinding positional conflict.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I think Team has learned his lesson, and he's going to have to attack with the forehand after the serve as well as after the return. So you're going to see these guys, all right, they're going to really go after each other in the first strike.
Okay,
if anybody knows anything now about data, most points in 0-4, and 90% of the points in 0-8.
Now, did you get yourself synchronized with me? First serve.
Okay, here we go. Still inviting people on Facebook here.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, just trying to get some people on here.
I would say hold off on inviting more people until the changeover.
I got it. Oh, Andy Dowsett is watching.
Yeah, legend.
What's up? The legend. The legend is here in the house.
You know what? I like Andy.
I'm sure Andy likes to hear that.
No, I do. I mean, I think we've only met face to face one time, and it was a mellow time, but we've gotten to know each other a bit better lately.
So, Andy, I'm going to be at PTR. Bill, are you going to PTR this year in Hilton Head?
Not looking good.
Okay, all right. All right, what do we got there? What was the shot rally link there? Do we know?
7 shots? But if you go back to the first point for a second, I thought it was really interesting that on a second serve, team was late and hit wide. I thought that was kind of strange. Oh boy. Why am I getting feedback?
Well, it is interesting, Djokovic is starting out wide on the deuce court with his serve. He's trying to stretch team out and open up the ad court. So it's pretty successful so far. I think he's gonna challenge team on the wide serve, I believe, and stretch him out.
Okay, are we synchronized?
You're about 7 seconds behind me.
So if you pause for 7 seconds.
All right, let me see if I can do that.
The same.
Yeah, let me see if I can do that.
Okay, so that's a pretty routine hold right there. And I like what you said about serving wide early, and it's kind of like a run to establish the pass if you believe in 1970s NFL football.
Yep.
So if you're planning to open it up for the tee, then you got to serve out wide to move the guy over and kind of train him to start farther over, even by a foot.
Yeah, because you can guarantee this. Djokovic is going to hit inside run. He's going to hit tee serves. That's his favorite serve. And he's probably kind of luring team into thinking, I'm going to stretch you all match. And that's not what's going to happen. He's setting him up. It's a bait and switch.
Here we go. We're live again.
Okay, typical bait and switch here. See what team does.
Now, if you're watching, it's really tough for Styrling and I to not talk over the play because of the seven second delay we're currently experiencing.
I'm watching your screen, so I'm going to be careful about that.
Okay, good. A well-placed serve right there.
Well, did he go inside run, outside run? Was that what he did?
No, it's just a nice serve, sort of short angle in the outside box in the ad court that wasn't returned.
Okay. Well, we'll see if team has the same idea as Djokovic. We might have our first extended rally here. Yep.
Okay, so the first thing I see there is Djokovic challenging movement.
Yep.
He's moving him side to side, and then he brings the cage ball, and the cage ball gets the error because of the movement of not getting out of the way well enough.
Correct. And that there's my research literally for the past. We've really been focusing on this the last 4 or 5 years. The cage ball getting into the rally is becoming extremely effective.
Okay, we're live again.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, so if you're watching on Facebook Live and we're not synchronized, if I'm ahead of you, then tough luck. But if I'm behind you, then you can pause your presentation until it matches what you see on the screen here on my Facebook. So I'm going to wave at some people now. Josh, Kent Shanks, I wonder if he's still watching. Andy, Nick Jakes, haven't seen Nick for a while. I love Nick Jakes' stuff. I've never seen a Nick Jakes post where I go, nah, that guy's an idiot. His stuff's always good.
Oh, yeah.
Raul Rodriguez is always up for a freebie.
All right, now that's a really well-placed return by Djokovic.
I'm not paying attention. Utah.
He hit inside out backhand into deuce corner. Stretched team out wide. So
I got 3 people watching online right now.
all right, cool. I've got a couple. I got the big dogs, Ron Cohn. Is it Cohn? Is it Con? Ron Con. And Andy. Coach Andy.
Nice.
Now this was interesting because you saw the first R1, R2, first 2 shots after the return, Djokovic cages. R1 with deuce cage and then ad cage. I think he lost that point.
Yeah, so he's kind of looking to set that up. He's trying to move him around a little bit so then he can go right at him and challenge him to get out of the way.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one shot, especially on the Pro Tour, that to me is extremely effective. It's extremely effective in juniors because players moving side to side and then they have to come back toward the middle and then basically decelerate quickly and then create time and space.
Right.
That's tough to be offensive when that's done to you. Oh, now
for sure. Oh, absolutely.
Now,
anybody
look,
who can go side to side, forehand, backhand, and then take a ball up the middle and deliver power.
Yes.
They're a big kid.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, having a player automate their patterns and know what they can do, what they love to do, and what they can do well, and then begin to orchestrate it in a match, I mean, you can increase their win rate big time.
All right, points on.
All right, here we go. Out wide. And he gets him on an out wide again. Look at that.
And you know what? It won't hurt team to hit 20 aces.
It never does for any player, right?
Well, that's got to be part of his game plan. He's going to need some free points.
He's going to be hard pressed to get some free points against Djokovic. I mean, I know he's doing it now, but sustainable. Right. I've always said winners are unsustainable. It's very hard to sustain hitting winners constantly. Now, Sophia last night did a great job at the end of that match.
Okay, hold on. So right there we had a loose error.
Yeah.
Right. Backhand. You didn't need to miss that.
Yeah.
What do you think was the cause of that error?
I think just not a big enough target. Teams got to realize he can't go for too much. He's got to play within it. He's got to know that he's got to make Djokovic play. That's a little cat and mouse here.
Okay, so challenging the movement worked out in guess who's favorite?
the what is it? The stretch man. You know the stretch man.
Plastic man.
The plastic man.
Plastic man.
That's Djokovic. He's the plastic man.
Yep. All right. So if you're watching Facebook Live, heavily recommend that you get in our Zoom meeting. So get the Zoom app. It only takes a minute. And use meeting number 784
Yeah.
149.
This is interesting right here. Watch this. Watch this right here. Here. Just not enough margin, man. Trying to drive the ball from about 8 feet behind the baseline against Djokovic. Good luck on that.
I'm always suspect about any pro who hits a ball in the middle of the net.
Mm.
I mean, that's a bad error. It's an embarrassing error, a ball going in the middle of the net.
Let's talk about why that would happen to a pro. I have a psychological theory.
Go.
I think team's a little intimidated right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think he knows Djokovic is a tough player already.
Yeah.
Coming in, but I think he feels a little bit intimidated right now because Djokovic has come out and he's run him hard. He's played a little cat and mouse with him, and yeah.
Well, and team also had some aces and winners.
Yeah.
And still hasn't won the first 2 games.
And Djokovic just hit a drop shot on from the baseline. Now he's up. He's up, what, 30 love? Not yet.
Well, okay. So how much belief does it take? I mean, if you go, all right, I can beat Nadal, right? And then you do it. And now you got to go, I can beat Nadal and Djokovic in consecutive matches. That's about 5 times the belief level.
Yeah.
That's a hard ask right there.
It's tough, but you can do it, but you've got, beating a player multiple times, especially a really good player. You've got to come in with a great game plan. If you don't have a game plan coming in, then you have nothing to let your nerves kind of land on.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think right now team is rattled because he didn't expect Djokovic to come out and hit wide serves on him immediately. And that's exactly what Djokovic is starting to do. He's doing in the beginning. Look, there's another one right there.
Did you see the signals?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nicholas Massou is not giving the signals. It's the guy next to him because he has a very curious itch on his nose.
Oh, and he goes wide. He's going wide.
Dude, the itchy noses and hands and faces of coaches crack me up.
That's great. Got a commercial break. Okay,
yeah. When I'm doing this, you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
One time I was watching Lendl coach Andy Roddick.
Yeah.
And Lendl was going like this.
Uh-oh.
Right? And then all of a sudden, Andy started slicing a little bit more.
Look at that. Look at there. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Oh, man. I took a little nap here. I don't need your 5-hour energy.
I also took a nap, but
oh, well, that's good. All right, well, look, let's kind of analyze the first few games. I don't think team expected Djokovic to come out and serve wide on him. It hasn't typically been his modus operandi because he loves to hit that T serve. I call it an inside run because if you call it an inside run, you're probing for data. If you call it a T serve, you're just telling yourself what you're already going to do, which is your attention is not on the other player once you hit the serve. That's why I changed inside run, outside run, cage instead of T body wide.
Why am I getting feedback?
I don't know. So teams following suit here with the outside runs. He's trying to stretch and open up the court on Djokovic.
Okay, so you know how in Madden they give player scores for certain things.
Yeah.
So let's say in movement, Djokovic is a 98
Oh
because
yeah.
there's just no 100, right?
Right. Right.
What's team as a mover?
I'd say he's pretty close. I mean, I think he's probably like a 92.
Okay,
Yeah. I mean, I
but
don't
there's
think
a
he's too far behind.
discrepancy there. And so if I'm team, I'm not going out wide. I'm not starting the track meet.
Well, but that's what he's doing right now.
And he's down 3-love.
Exactly.
So
Right.
so he's got to. I think when you're the not as quick player, you center the ball more. You have to.
Well, and this is interesting too. Remember, Team is 10 years younger than Djokovic. Is that right?
Mhm.
24, 34. Is that how old Djokovic is? 34.
I don't keep track of that stuff.
Okay, if you're online and you're watching us, give us some ages because I'm pretty sure it's 24, 34.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. If
it's
some of
wrong.
our viewers can do a little research for us because we're busy.
We're busy getting this
We're
thing going.
busy.
But that's a great point to bring up, Bill, is if you're not quite as good as mover as Djokovic, and I would say that the difference is acceleration, deceleration. I don't think team decelerates as well as Djokovic.
Hmm.
You know, Djokovic can stop on a dime.
Well, and he's in balance to hit.
Well, yes, because he's got that triangle athletic position, right, where the feet are out, his head's centered in between his feet, and he's always, you know, has that wide base,
Yeah.
especially when he stretches. And you
Well, and
rarely
in
catch
that last
Djokovic.
point, Djokovic got team off balance twice.
Yeah, and team had to hit a on the run down the line winner.
Hmm.
Which I don't think he tried to hit a winner. I just think he tried to hit on the run down the line. It just happened to be a winner, but.
And those are impressive, but you can't win like that.
Okay, let's see if Djokovic reverses team here, where it goes
He did.
behind him, right there.
Yeah.
So he's gonna reverse team. He's gonna start reversing him and challenge his ability to change directions and maintain his balance.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, so there's a run, there's a reverse, and then there's a cage. So
Hmm.
let's look to see what Djokovic starts. Is he going to continue to run him or is he going to reverse him? Oh, looks like a reverse. He's going to run him. He's going to run him. He's going to
Yeah,
reverse.
and then the reverse right there.
Yeah. But look at this.
Oh,
Hey.
that's a great play. Now, but let's go back to your run reverse thing because you can't reverse people.
It's
That's
tough.
because that's a nothing, right?
You can in
But
juniors.
so but what you got to do is you got to run them before you reverse them.
Yeah, it's a bait and switch. You've got
Yeah.
it. You've got to sort of toy with them a bit. Here comes a reverse. Here comes a reverse by Mr. Team. Let's see. He's going to learn from the big guy here. There you
Oh,
go.
you know what I'm realizing? Maybe I should have changed the color blindness settings on my phone that's recording the thing. Might look weird to people.
Hey, who's this cat, man? This is a good-looking guy right here.
That's Bjorn Borg, baby. You don't know Bjorn Borg?
He grew his hair back out. He changed the color of it and everything. That was awesome, dude. And now he's a Djokovic fan. He's a Djokovic fan now.
That's weird.
Borg is no longer a McEnroe fan. He's a Djokovic fan. Who's kidding yourself, right?
Yeah. Do you really think Borg is a McEnroe fan? I don't know if he is.
Dude, they love each other. I'm telling you, they really, really do. If you watch the special on them, they had a tremendous, really just a tremendous respect for each other, and they really loved playing each other. I think John was really disappointed when Borg quit.
It broke his heart.
It broke it because, I mean, really, honestly, who else was there who's going to challenge McEnroe back then?
Right.
Nobody like Borg. Well, I tell you, man, Djokovic is going up 30 love in a lot of games here in the first set.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So there's a 30% chance he can win this point because it's very difficult to win 3 points in a row in a tennis match. And I've been running statistical analysis on the score. Let's see if he plays a really good pattern and brings that 30% up to 50. Ah, yes. Let's see what he does here, Bill. Inside his favorite serve, runs around the backhand, inside in, favorite pattern.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. So with percentages, here's what we're finding. If you're trying now, okay, so he's got about a 20% chance to win 4 points in a row. But if you play your favorite pattern, you can bump that 20% up and give yourself a 40-50% chance winning the point because it's really difficult to win multiple points in tennis. And we'll see. So he's got a 20% chance of winning this point because this would be 4 in a row. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And
interesting. Now, if we turn this into a study for the mental game of juniors, I think a lot of people who don't have a really strong mental game have this expectation that if they get to 40, they're supposed to win the game at love.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, dude. Here's one of the things about the tennis score. It's extremely deceiving. Okay, when you're up 40 love, you're not up 40 points to 0. your brain thinks you're up 40-0.
Right.
Because you say the number 40, right?
Yeah.
But you're really up 3-0. So when you think I'm up 3-0, I call this the momentum score because you've won.
Right.
What's the momentum score? Is it 1-0, 0-1? Because it's never tied. The momentum score is never tied. So if you've won 3 points in a row, your chances of winning 4 in a row are low.
Right. So it's not really 6 touchdowns.
Exactly.
You're not 6 touchdowns ahead.
Not 6 touchdowns. Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of studying on this, Bill, the last year and a half, and so we're actually talking to our players about keeping the momentum score to help you understand how you got the game score. So it would be 3-0, 40 love. So you kind of put 40 love to the side because and then you focus on, wait a minute, I've won 3 in a row. I've got to play my favorite pattern, my best pattern, the strongest pattern I have because the odds are against me. Right? And we know that when you're up in the score, you're actually in trouble. Right? Because pressure's not on you. It's been lifted off of you. And when pressure is on you, it's actually, as Billie Jean King would say, it's a privilege. Why is it a privilege? Because pressure helps you focus. And so when you don't have pressure on you via the score, you have to use something else to help you pressure. And that would be a plan.
Okay, so points back on.
Yeah, I see this. Djokovic gets a little cute here, I think.
Okay, but even so,
yeah,
team started that point in control by serving T and then reversing him.
Aha.
But then Djokovic moved his way out of it.
He did.
Caged team, took over control of the point, and the only reason he didn't finish was because he was just a little off with that drop shot.
Yeah. He'll make that next time. He'll give it a little bit more height. He'll make team run to the net.
So, yeah, here we go. Points about to be played.
I tell you, Djokovic continues to run team. Run him.
Yeah.
And run him again. He missed that run. So now team's up 30 love. So he's up 2-0. His chances of winning this next point is 30%. If he plays his strongest pattern, he can bump that percentage up to 40, 50%. And let's see where he's going to go with his serve. Because that's gonna tell you a lot right here. Oh, he goes inside run. T, Bill. Look at that.
Yeah. No, I think what team needs to do, team needs to selectively go for aces. He also needs to cage Djokovic much more.
Yeah. He's not going to listen to you on that point. He overhits his S1. Okay, so quiz for everybody watching. What's the most missed shot in tennis? What's the shot that most errors are made on? And I'll give you a hint. It's within the 0 to 4 shot. So it's either serve, return, S1, R1. So which one of the four is the most errors made on? What do you think, Bill?
I think it's the S1.
That's close, but you're wrong. It's actually the return.
Okay.
And then it's the S1.
Okay.
And then the R1, and then the serve.
Okay.
So and the reason why the return has more errors than any other shot is because that 60 to 70% of the points are played 0 to 4. So there's more returns hit out of those four. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
here we go. Points on.
It's the second most hit shot in the
points on
0 to 4. Here we go.
See, I just don't think team's gonna live serving the majority of points out wide because he starts the track meet.
He does.
And he's at a disadvantage. And when you're tight and nervous and you're not moving, right now it looks like he's moving in concrete. No, he had to get his leg out of the quicksand in order to get wide.
Okay, so here's something, a little bit of Styrling lingo here. So team serving to deuce. If Djokovic goes into the deuce corner, he reverses team. If he goes into the ad corner, he runs team. So that's how the run reverse starts on the serve.
Uh-huh.
So let's see what he does here. Oh, he cages him. Here we go. Cage.
Yeah, I mean, Djokovic's relative weakness is that he is not as good at creating offense while standing still. You know, some players have been very successful just counterpunching and sort of pushing against him down the middle and making Djokovic create all the offense.
Yeah, well, that's the play against Djokovic if you're going to beat him. You know, you have to make Djokovic hit angles from the middle of the court. You give him angle to angle, he's going to tear you.
Yes,
he's going to tear you up, man.
You're going to have a new orifice.
You're going to be splitting, you know, like him, right?
Right.
I'll tell you, man. Djokovic can hit a drop shot, brother. I'm telling you. He is a master. Look at that.
You're gonna feel like you were climbing over a barbed wire fence and your leg got caught when you were halfway over.
That's exactly right. Man.
That's some fresh analogies right out of the
I'll tell you, you will not hear these analyses on ESPN. You're not going to get anything like that on ESPN.
Oh, no.
Tag on shore.
Precious.
God.
All right.
Let's see what happens here. So.
But yeah, I mean, team probably needs to get, you know, an ace per game.
It definitely wouldn't help, but I still say he's going to have to strategically go inside run more because he's just hitting out wide too much on his serves.
Right. Now, he started him with the body serve, the cage serve, and then he maintained control of that rally.
Yes. He's learning. The young buck is learning.
Yeah, I mean, I think every second or third shot needs to be a cage in order to set up the other stuff.
So let's talk a little bit about the cage, because a cage can either be deep or short. If it's short, it better be a missile. It better be a ballistic missile that's low, right?
Right.
But depth is always the diamond. Consistency is king, but depth is
Okay.
the diamond.
So did you see? You see, we had a couple of cage balls right there, and then what does Djokovic do? He misses wide.
That's what we just said. You've got to force Djokovic
the offense himself.
Yeah. You've got to force Djokovic to hit sharp angles out of the middle of the court.
Yeah.
You got to challenge his skill.
And he has this residual self-doubt about whether he can be in charge of the point throughout its entirety.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Bruce Holloway said 4 a.m. and I'm getting excited about tennis.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Bruce Holloway's my hero. Do you know Bruce?
I know his name. I can't remember if I've actually had a conversation with him.
Bruce is on a major mission to get healthy. And he's getting ready to actually start playing tennis after many years off, and he's working really hard to get healthy, and he's my hero.
Nice. All right, let's see what happens here on the Djokovic serve. Let's see how he opens up his first two shot. Oh, he goes inside.
Reverse.
And then he revert up. Remember how we said reverse is pretty tough on the pros?
Yeah.
After this point, I want to say something a little bit about last night's or yesterday's women's match.
Well, I want to say something about team before you do that.
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
finds a forehand. Look at that.
One thing I've noticed about team, he doesn't have a very good jab step on the outside. So when he gets pulled out, he ends up taking one more step in order to collect himself to get going the other way.
Yeah, that's a
That'll kill
him. Yeah. He's gonna have issues with time.
Whereas Djokovic just stops on a dime, makes the jab step, does the crossover, and he's right back.
Yeah. Well, team found the forehand that last point.
Yep.
From the ad court.
Points on, and then we'll talk about Kenan on the changeover. How's that?
All right, here we go. This is the okay. There you go. So
all right.
All right.
So got a match.
Okay.
All
so
right, now, tell you what. Talk nice and loud. I'm gonna go get another drink. Tell your thing about the women's final yesterday.
And first I'll talk about how teams come back. So team's down 4-1, and he stops going outside so much on his serve. He starts to go inside run on his serve, and he starts to reverse Djokovic a little bit more and Cajun. And so, making Djokovic try to hit sharp angles from the middle of the court. The last couple of games has caused Djokovic to have a few more unforced errors, or I would say really it was a forced error, because when you're caging someone, you're challenging them to create time and space. And so if they try to hit a sharp angle off that, you're really forcing them to make an error. Okay. So I've been really big on forcing your opponent to make an error instead of trying to hit a winner past them. If it turns into a winner, fine, but you're really better off as a player to to try to force your opponent to hit an error, and that way you're playing a little bit better margin on your shots. So now teams climb back in this, and we'll see if he goes back to the outside run serves or he kind of still mixes in the inside runs. So
I'm back. A new drink. I got a vodka pomegranate.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's see what team does, if he sticks with some inside run cages or if he goes back to the outside run serve. He goes back to the outside run, but he does cage him, but then Djokovic hits a beautiful inside, kind of a down the line forehand there.
Awesome. We got Kiran Kumar watching.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of my favorite people.
Oh, yeah.
He's a super positive guy. He's been very encouraging to me.
Roby Kokan? C-O-K-A-N. How would you say that in California?
Wait, spell it again.
C-O-K-A-N.
Kokan.
I'm from the South. We're putting,
Cocaine.
we're cocaine. Yeah, that's
Cocaine.
not it. Yeah, don't brutalize the name here. Kokan.
I can brutalize it because it's on your timeline.
Exactly. You're such a knucklehead.
It was on my. I don't make fun of anybody who's on my timeline ever. You know that.
Okay, so it looks like team is staying. He's going back to the inside run serve. That's the T serve. That's a T serve, but we're saying inside run because we want to see what he does. He's also going back into the cage here. Cage. Oh, that's inside run.
Yeah, I got a thought on that in a minute.
Let's see what he does on the second serve. Second serve. Cage. Kinda. Run. Oh, short ball.
Yeah, that'll kill you.
Strike
I'm thinking team ought to be hitting 30 to 40% of his serves as cage.
Yeah.
And 40% as inside.
Yeah.
And then just a few on the outside just to keep him honest, or maybe to go
25% to the outside. If he keeps going outside run, he's gonna pay for that.
No, so I'm thinking no more than 20% of his serves should be going out wide.
20%?
20.
Yeah. Well,
Less than 20.
He went outside on that serve, and then Djokovic stretches him, and then he tries to go isolated shot making, ISM. He tries to hit the winner down the line. This is why, especially as junior players, or even if you're playing, amateur tennis, stop the madness of trying to hit winners. Okay, it's unsustainable.
Right.
It's an unsustainable tactic. Maybe every now and then, if you get a good look, go fine. I'm not going to judge you too harshly, but I can tell you this. If you try to win matches hitting winners, you're going to lose most of the time. Your average win rate is going to be low.
There are times when people get in the zone and they're just hitting ridiculous winners all over the place. That's fun.
Well, that's the deep zone, baby. That's the point, the zone of no return.
Yeah.
When that happens, once a year if you play every day.
All right, the point's on.
All right, here we go. He goes inside run.
Okay. And that was a really well executed spin serve that was going towards Djokovic's head. So that's also a really nice thing. See that?
Yeah.
He curved it into it, jamming him.
Yeah.
And that's a good move.
Cage, man. Cage. Okay, let's see where he goes here. Right after that, he goes, stretches him on the outside, runs him, smash him there.
See, that's a nice mix-up. That's a nice mix-it-up play, but he can't live like that.
He can't. Well, here's the thing. The reason why that serve worked is because he's been going cage and inside run. And Djokovic, do you see Djokovic stretch for that return? Which means he wasn't really expecting it. Because he's got this, sort of team planted in his mind that he can go other places than the outside. So
right. Yeah, no, absolutely. You go cage T, cage T, cage T, and then you go outside, and then you get somebody off guard.
and he may have fooled both of us here. He may have come out and went outside, and then lured him back inside. It could have been team's plan all along. Could he be smarter than Bill and Styrling?
Points on.
We might have another extended rally here. It's 4-all.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Djokovic is now caging team a little bit.
Yep.
Now he's going outside.
He's going cage run.
Oh, nice.
I mean, when you can hit a smash from 10 feet behind the baseline,
Yeah.
you're the man. But
Team's got to guess there, though. Team's got to go one side or the other. You can't just stand there in the middle.
Yeah, 50-50. You got to flip a coin.
Right.
You can't stand like a statue in the middle of the court.
Right.
I tell my juniors that all the time. Look, if you hit a crappy shot and you set up your opponent, you better guess.
Right.
If you guess, you got a 50-50 chance. If you stand there like a statue, there's no chance.
Points on.
All right, here we go. Inside out forehand. Slice.
Michael Bleese is watching.
All right.
Ron Aradaza. Is that the kid that used to come play in Union City with my program for a little bit?
No. Okay, so it looks like Djokovic is going up 30-love again.
Mm-hmm.
So we have another 2-0 momentum score, right?
Yeah. Well, but before this though, team really did right himself and started playing a lot better.
Yeah. No, for sure. His patterns are getting better. So Djokovic has a 30% chance of winning this point, Bill. Because he's up 2-0. It's hard to win 3 in a row in a game.
Right.
And
nice job of caging. And then that run ball was well executed. So, I mean, really a lot of it has to do with great execution.
Oh, there's no question about it. But Team is definitely starting to cage Djokovic more on the ground.
And it was a stronger cage and a better angle on the run.
The cage sets up that angle, right?
Yeah.
Because if Djokovic tries to create an angle off a cage, you got an angle to create an angle with. Here we go. Cage, add cage. Little add corner. Add cage. Add corner. Ooh, middle cage.
All right. A couple of announcements. If I have 11 people watching live on Facebook. If you want to join us on Zoom, which will be a better experience, the meeting number on Zoom is 784-149-7022.
Can you put that up on the screen there, Bill?
This isn't a telephone.
Say that number again.
784
149
7022.
7022. That's the Zoom number if you want to join us on Zoom.
Do that.
Outstanding experience. I mean, outstanding. Okay,
it'll be fun.
Team lost that game. Okay.
Yeah.
So Djokovic is serving for the set.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you expect Djokovic to come out here to do? You expect him to outside run and stretch him?
Okay. If out of, let's say there are 5 points, I'm expecting to see 4 wide serves and maybe 1 body serve.
Okay. All right.
And I'm expecting to see a lot of side to side.
Yeah.
But then once he gets team on the move, he may cage him to try to draw an error.
Yeah, I agree. Because, see, to me, that's a winning pattern right now. It's working for Djokovic, stretching team out wide on the serve, hitting the S1 to the open court. You don't see a lot of reversing on the S1 after you go
Right.
wide on team. That may come in the second set, but I think. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Djokovic is returning. He's got a break here to win the set. So
it's 4 serving 5. Yeah, I was like, where did you come up with that?
Team has definitely got to go more inside run and cage on the serve. He cannot continue to stretch Djokovic out wide. He's going to get beat if he does.
Absolutely.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, team. He hears us all the way from the U.S.
Well, he's a smart guy.
He is a smart guy.
He's made a subtle adjustment because he was playing all wrong at the beginning.
Or
he was playing too much to the outside.
Or it was his master plan.
Like Rocky, where it's like, only hit him with your right hand. Now, Rocky, now.
Another classic analogy you will not hear on ESPN. You will not hear a 19.
Can I hit him with the left hand yet?
Come on, man.
Hit him with the right. You gotta hit him with the right.
Come on, Rock. Hit it with the right. Bait and switch.
Well, there is a lot of wisdom in playing a certain way early to set up an expectation for your opponent.
You got to probe for data.
Yeah.
If you don't, it's why the NFL coaches, they script the first 20 plays, right?
Right.
I mean, you script plays in the beginning of a match, especially the first 4 games. First 4 games, you should know, okay, if he goes here, I'm going here. If he goes here, I'm going here. And you shouldn't be changing your mind, right? Because you've got to probe for data from the other player.
Here's an example. One thing I love my players to do is serve and volley on the first point of the match.
It's such a just aha.
Well, I'll tell you why.
Here, let's watch this point. Inside run, reverse. And
nice. Okay, so it's really interesting how if my player comes and serves and volleys in the first point of the match, what it does is it puts this immediate pressure on the opponent. And then what do? They go into this mindset immediately of, okay, now my returns have to be low and wide.
Yeah.
And so then they react to that. So they end up hitting short returns that then you're going to deal with.
Yeah. Watch this right here. Watch this. Dude, he's going away from what's working too quickly.
So he served wide.
Why, though?
Yeah.
That's the thing. He's at 30 all. He needs to play the serve that's working the most, not the least. He plays the serve that's working the least at 30 all.
Did you see his face after that point?
Yeah, he was disgusted with himself. So were we.
That was stupid.
Come on, man. Come on. Well, this is what I see players doing is they become they get too creative, Bill.
Yeah.
They're not boring enough. Boring wins.
For sure. That's Nick Braden, baby.
Dude.
Same old boring winner.
Same old boring winning. I won the point. But here's the thing. You've got to, as a player, and to me as a coach, you got to coach your players to be more boring. And what I mean is foundational. You've got to have foundational patterns and then be creative off that. It's
I'm going to agree with you up to a point.
Okay,
because there are kids that are exceptionally different that are so creative that if you try to program that out of them, they're not going to play their way.
Okay, but I have an example that counters that. I had a kid come to me, and he was
the point's on.
Okay, Let's see what happens here.
All right. So let me say something before you go. One thing that I say right before a match starts is I go to my players and I say, build your point cross court, and then wait for a short ball or an inside ball before you get creative.
But that's being boring first.
Okay. But we agree.
Of course, we agree because we've been doing this a long time. But the thing about it is, if you're too creative, you don't have anything to lay that creativity upon, right? It's like building a house. You don't hang the pretty stuff. You don't put in all the pretty furnishings until you build a foundation that's strong, right? Because it's the foundation that's going to hold your house together, when a 7.8 earthquake hits.
Yeah.
It's not the chandelier. It's the foundation.
My house survived the Loma Prieta quake.
Right. I mean, it's like in the Carolinas on the East Coast, man. You better have a good foundation, or Hurricane Theodore,
right,
blow your butt down. Right. All right. Let's see what happens here on deuce. All right. Let's see what Djokovic does with the return here. Let's see if he's boring. See if he plays a boring point. I think he's going to. Cage. Kind of inside corner there. Cage. Inside corner. Add inside corner.
Well, you keep going back to the same corner. You make people have to fight their way out of it.
And listen, Djokovic loves to go add inside corner. He loves to pound right-handed players' backhand.
Well, and how many people are going to win a backhand-to-backhand battle with Djokovic?
Not many, brother.
Not many.
Not many. Hey, I'm going to take a quick. We're going to watch the Djokovic break him here, and then I got to get the charger from my phone so we don't go crazy.
Okay.
Everybody watching me live on Facebook, don't go anywhere. I'm going to leave for a minute. Bill is going to go into an excellent exhortation of how Djokovic won the first set. Go.
All right. So it's just me right now. And let's see. I have to turn my volume down. And there it is. So I think what we saw there is that Thiem did well when he caved and he went down the tee and centered everything and then was patient before going for a strike or hitting a few aces very selectively. The problem was early on, he was playing too much to the outside. And that one point late in the set where it was 30 all, and he decided to play one ball to the outside when he should have been either caging or going down the tee. Djokovic made him pay.
Yep.
He got his break point, right? Djokovic capitalized on his break point, and then that was the set. It came down to Thiem playing to the outside early and then going to the outside at maybe the worst possible time. 30 all is a critical point because whoever wins that is going to have game point.
True, but understand this. When you're up 30 all, sorry. Now, I want to stress this more in the second set. I want to keep track of the momentum score and how the game score is arrived at, because there's multiple ways you can arrive at 30 all, right? There's 0-1 30 all, right? Which means you were down 15-30 and you won the last point. Or sorry, you were up 30-15 and you lost the last point. So that would be 0-1 30 all, right? Or you were up, You were down 15-30 and you won the last point. Now it's 1-0, 30 all. Or it could be 0-2, 30 all. You've lost the last point, 2 points in a row. Or you were down love 30 and you won the last 2 points, 2-0.
Okay, points on. Second
right,
set, starting now.
Here we go. He stretches him out wide. He reverses him. Yeah, short ball.
Oh, that's a brain dead point by team right there.
Yeah, you can't miss that shot, dude. In fact, he wasn't patient enough. He should have taken that shorter ball back either cage or cross.
I'm going to go a little further than that. I think he didn't play like he had any intention of doing anything.
There's no question about that. Djokovic is going to come out and just really try to make him pay here. Early. Yeah. Djokovic is going to make him pay. There he goes. Run, baby. Run again.
Bad body language by team. He looked psychologically wounded after that point. Watch. Hopefully they show his head after this one.
Yeah. That's
a lot of times they cut it off. They don't let you see this, okay? Now watch this. Yeah. Oh, see, they don't show the psychological damage.
You got to catch it live. But I'll tell you this. That's a classic vertical run. Drop shot, then lob. Run them vertical, not just horizontal.
See the head dropping?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So see, he's just suffering from a lack of belief, and it's affecting his brain. He's not thinking out there.
He's not.
So it's a good thing it's Djokovic's serve, so he's not going down an early break.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Points on.
He did not evaluate his primary return plan, first strike plan, on the changeover between sets. Because he did not come out focused.
Yeah.
Right from the beginning of every point there in that game.
Well, and his R1 ought to be a reverse or a cage.
No question about it.
Yeah.
He cannot run Djokovic with his R1. That's the first shot after the return.
It's a death sentence. That's straight sets and out.
You are asking if you're running Djokovic on your R1, you're asking for pain. Okay?
Hurt me.
Hey, Craig Webster is logged in from South
Africa.
Africa.
Craig Webster is a legend, man.
The legend lives, and he's on live with us.
I steal Craig Webster's stuff and use it as my own. No, I'm just kidding.
Hear that, Craig?
No, I like how he brands his stuff. He's got his nice Craig Webster star on there.
Oh yeah, he's got it going on.
So when he's doing his genius stuff, every once in a while, I like to take it and post it around.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Great, Craig, man. The thing I love about Craig is he shows a lot about how the classical wisdom of great coaching is still valid in the modern game.
Yes. Well, I mean, if you're a coach that teaches boring patterns, you are definitely in the know.
Yeah.
Right? If you're teaching players to automate their tactical patterns, especially on the first two shots,
right,
then you're surfing the big wave and everybody else is on the seashore going, what are they doing?
Yeah. You know? Team just played a point almost completely to the outside and lucked out because Djokovic missed.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Okay.
Another thing I like about Craig, we only have a half an hour to stop talking about Craig.
Watch this, because this proves our point right here.
Okay.
Cage.
Yep.
There you go.
So I think Craig Webster is not younger than us.
I don't know,
here's the
man.
funny
We're pretty
thing.
old.
But you know what, though? I mean, both of us are pretty old, and I think he's not younger than us. But you know what I like about him? He dialed into how to use the internet.
Oh, dude.
He's dialed into social media. He's got his images are so strong. Somebody's gonna join.
You've got to be.
We got somebody joining the meeting, and their name is HF. Welcome, HF, to the Zoom meeting. Hope you like it.
Hey, you've got to, as a coach, evolve.
Yeah.
You gotta catch up and get with it. Okay, so let's see how team handles this serve on holding.
T. Bam! Bam! Yes!
The T and the cage serve. Okay, so the inside run serve and the cage serve has got.
Okay, hold on for a second. So HF is in the Zoom room.
Yes.
And so then just commented. So now, sorry I can't talk. I'm in the office at work. Okay, that's fine. Tell us who you are. HF. That doesn't give us enough info.
He might want to stay anonymous, or she.
Oh, he or she may want to stay anonymous, or or
sure.
they.
HF, that's a classic male initials, right?
Oh, sure.
How many girls do you? I mean, Hillary.
HF. Oh, I know a lot of girls named HF.
No way. There's no way.
Baby, HF. That's such a beautiful name.
You're nuts.
Oh, wait, I missed the comment. Oh, he says.
It's a yeah, okay. We knew that.
All right.
We knew that.
Oh, who's some?
Okay.
Who's some? Yeah.
All right, so it's 15 all, 1 all. Who won the last point? Djokovic.
Yes.
So he's up 1-0, 15 all. We're going to momentum score, game score.
No, it's 1-1.
No. There's no tie in momentum score. It's whoever won the last point.
Yeah, okay. Your theme is momentum for the match.
Correct. Momentum for the. So there's multiple kinds of momentum.
You see that screamer?
I did see that screamer. Thank you very much.
Now it's a great shot, but we're not into isms, right? No. So the ISM, the individual shot making,
yes,
doesn't
winners are unsustainable. Winners are unsustainable. Boring wins. Look at that outside run reverse. Outside run reverse.
Nice. So one thing I talk about with my players is I give them big targets, big safe targets inside the court.
Yeah.
Then I go, here's what's going to happen. You're going to aim for that target, and you're going to accidentally hit the ball perfectly in the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
And everybody's going to go, oh, Styrling, great shot. And you're going to be tempted to want to try to make that shot again.
That would be called.
But just keep going for your boring target.
Right. Yeah. The couple things. The biggest threat to winning in tennis is isolated shot making, trying to hit winners.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting to me. I use what I call the inside corners, right? So you have the corners of the court, and you take that corner, and it's from basically the 60-foot line to the baseline, right?
Yeah.
And you come in about halfway.
Okay. Point's about to be on.
Here we go. We'll
pick that up. Pick that up after.
Okay. I'm going to talk here because
28 ball bounces again now.
Yeah. He's back to infinite number of ball bounces.
Yeah. You did all those ball bounces so you could smash the ball in the middle of the net. Thanks a lot, man. That's entertaining.
He's trying to get his rhythm, man. Just let him have it. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if there's boring pattern or isolated shot. Okay, come on, just come back cross.
Okay, so so another major tactic for Djokovic is pinning him into the corner.
Oh yeah.
And getting him to be impatient to fight his way out of that corner.
Yeah. Djokovic loves the inside corner. I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, he's playing D, so that's he's in the D zone.
Yep.
If you go A, B, C, D across the baseline.
Or add corner. Just use the name of the court instead of having a player memorize the letter.
Because, yeah, 4 letters, that's tough.
Well, come on, man. Why not just use the court name? It's already there.
Deep backhand corner.
If he's a righty.
Yep. Okay, look. Here we go. Pin him into the backhand. But then he pinned him before, so now he's changing it up a little.
Okay, but team goes boring here. Look. He's hitting big targets, big shots to big targets. Look at that.
Yeah.
Big shot to a big target. He's not trying. He didn't come out of sequence, as we would say, right?
Yeah.
2-shot sequencing, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Do the old 1-2.
Yeah. Hey,
with the data.
Have you ever noticed that Goran has crazy eyes?
Oh, dude, that dude has some serious crap.
I like him a lot. I think he's awesome. But his eyes look psycho when he's watching a match.
I think Goran might turn into one of the great player coaches. There's not that many out there.
Yeah.
Right? But I think he may turn – I think he's going to –
Do you know who – well, he was coached by Bob Brett.
Yeah.
And he has an ongoing relationship with Bob Brett, and I think that's why.
That makes total sense right there, yeah.
I had a great interview with Bob Brett, and we talked a lot about Goran.
Really?
Yes.
He seems to really understand the strategic, tactical part of the game, which includes the psychological game. So if you're talking tactics and strategy, you're talking psychological.
Are you talking about Bob Brett or Goran?
I think, well, obviously we know Bob Brett knows tactics and strategies, right?
I mean, he's one of the greatest all-time coaches ever.
I mean, so obviously Goran is going to, he's going to lean himself toward that type of mindset where he plays from a plan and not just from the seat of his pants.
All right, here's a point. Oh, man.
Look at there.
Here we go.
Little breakage action.
So now Djokovic is feeling pressure now because
wait for it.
Team is not giving him all these angles to crack the point open with.
There you go. You know what? You just got to know your lane and you got to stay in it.
Mm-hmm.
And team does not run side to side as well as Djokovic.
Yes.
And if he just agrees with that, and he finds a way to cage Djokovic and force him to hit angles from the inside of the court, from the middle third of the court.
Yeah.
And from deep behind the baseline, because that's you want to deep cage Djokovic, right?
Yep. All right. So if you're watching us and there's a delay between the time that we're seeing the point and the time you're seeing the point, and you're ahead of us, use your pause. Sterling's got a 7-second delay. I don't know if we ever, or 2 seconds ahead. I don't know if we ever solved that. But you can get it synced up if you just use your pause button. And then here we go. 2-1 up. Let's see how he starts.
Okay. I think you're going to like this.
Down the middle. Did he make it?
Yes, he did. Inside run. Great opening pattern, first strike pattern.
Well, and I like the confidence of the big swinging volley there. That shows I'm here to win.
So first strike, let's define that for everybody that is either confused about what we're saying or has a misconception. First strike only denotes the phase of the point that you're in. It does not automatically assume offense. Please, coaches, stop referring to first strike as an offensive term. It's not an offensive term. It's just the fact of it defines the phase of the point. It's the first two shots of each player, right? Because this is what
Well, and your first strike could be to really safe targets.
of course, it can be active. It could even be defensive if you're returning.
Yeah.
You can have a defensive first strike plan if you're returning, right? I'll tell you this, team's looking better right now.
Oh, yeah. This is the best he's looked all match. He looks confident and strong.
Well, he stopped running Djokovic and he started to cage him and keep him in the middle third of the court.
Right.
And he's forcing Djokovic to play better.
Well, and he also seems to move forward better than he moves sideways.
Correct.
And maybe Djokovic is the greatest sideways mover in the history of the men's game.
At least of the recent era, right?
Yeah.
We don't really know how well
Jimmy Connors.
Jimmy Connors. Dude, side to side, Jimmy Connors was amazing. maybe Craig can weigh in on that comment, but
Craig O'Shaughnessy was the greatest side-to-side mover of all time.
No, Craig Webster comment on the Connors moving side to side because he would know.
Oh, Mark Jeffrey says, great initiative, Bill. I'm sure we'll meet up someday. Yes, sir, we will.
Yes.
So, Mark Jeffrey, get on the Zoom meeting. So, scroll up.
Okay. Are you going to like this point right here? Watch this. Cage. Djokovic, I'm telling you, Djokovic's drop shot from the baseline is just, it's a freaking amazing.
Did he make that drop shot?
He missed it.
He missed it, but
it was still outstanding, though. But wait, think about this.
But wait a second. Team has no business winning that point at all.
Yeah, but the reason why he did is because he played cages from the corner. He didn't try to go corner to corner with Djokovic.
Well, if he goes wide on that, Djokovic hits a winner down the line, no problem.
Dude, it's like trying to trade punches with Mike Tyson.
Right.
You're not going to win that one. You know?
Right. If you go against Mike Tyson, you're trying to survive the first 45 seconds of the fight. You go in full defense.
Yeah. You better not open up and try to clock it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and Djokovic kind of has that boa constrictor game, right? Yeah. So he's counter punching so strongly that if you try to get too offensive too early, then he just gets a stranglehold on you and sucks the life out of you.
All right, let's see what Djokovic does here. He hits a serve. He's up 1-0, 15 love. So his chances of winning this point are 40%. Team's chances of winning this point are 60 because he's down a momentum. He's down 1 point. So let's see if the percentages hold. Team kind of cages him, and voila.
And draws the error.
So now team is up 1-0 in momentum. 15 all is the game score. So now the percentage switch. It's 40-60 now. It's 60% chance Djokovic, 40% chance team. But if team cages here, that's a good sign.
Well, and wasn't that under a 90-mile-an-hour second serve too?
Yeah, he did take something off that serve. He threw some tilt to change. That threw team off a bit. Team was jacked up on Mountain Dew after that last point, and then Djokovic just throws in a softie. All right.
Well, no, but then team caged him.
Yes.
After the 140-kilometer.
So now it's 1-0, 30-15. 1-0, 30-15. 40-60% here. Inside ad corner. Ooh, inside zone of truth.
All right, Adam Fruhl is watching.
Look, zone of truth. Deep corner.
Cage. He tried for the cage.
He did, but
Yep, but he tried for the cage. The execution wasn't there. It went to the outside. Die.
okay, so Djokovic is up 2-0, 40-15. What is the percentage chance he'll win this point?
Amanda Powell Schutzel.
30%.
Do I say that name right? She's in the house.
Djokovic is going to absolutely run him here. Run.
Yep.
So see,
If
look,
Djokovic hasn't been able to establish the run for a while.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's his bread and butter against team. So being up 40-15, he probably doesn't realize he's up 2-0. Maybe he does. But his chance of winning the point are low. So what does he do? He goes to his best strategy to win the point, which is run team, right?
Mm-hmm.
He raises that 30% chance up to 50, maybe even 60% chance of winning 3 points in a row. Remember, winning 3 points in a row is difficult. And when do you think is the best chance, or when do you think is the highest probability that you'll win 3 points in a row? Is it from 0-0, or is it after your opponent wins 3 points in a row against you?
I have no idea.
It's actually after losing 3 points in a row, you have the best chance of winning 3 points in a row.
That's weird.
Better than just from 0-0. It is weird, but it explains the momentum.
Right.
When you go up 3-0, it's hard to maintain that and win 3 more in a row.
Well, there are these little letdowns that people have because their mental game is not incredibly strong. So they get up 40-love, and then they immediately go into cruise mode.
But the reason
instead of realizing that the other player is going to ramp up their effort level and
But look, there's an explanation for that. When they're up 40-love, they think they're up 40-0.
Right. 6 touchdowns.
And so what they do is they just kind of lay back in the lazy boy chair. They're like, I got this.
Yeah.
And then
because I'm going to run out the clock.
So they go for too much.
Yeah.
And so now it's 15-40. So then they go, okay, well, they either try to clone and go for too much again, or maybe they play a little bit too conservative, and then they lose at that point. Now
they're just waiting for the opponent to lose.
Yeah, now it's 40-30, and now they're thinking, oh, crap, I was up 40-love. Now they're in the past.
Right.
And they can't shift to the present quick enough, so they lose the next point.
Right.
So that's how that psychological,
yeah.
roll
on the next changeover, let's talk about past, present, and future, because I think it plays into the mental game of what we're talking about.
Yep.
Team, caging, reversing.
There you go.
Can't win them all.
I like team going to this inside run and cage serve, though. He's got to pull Djokovic to the inside of the court off the return. Right? If he can center Djokovic into the middle of the court, that's a good thing. There you go. Put him in the middle. Run him to the out, come in.
Yep. Well, that's a good time to take it to the outside because he's coming forward on a short ball that he can really get a hold of.
Yeah. Well, he basically did a run. He did inside run and then run. And then he ran with
things change a little bit when you have a cupcake up the middle that you can rip.
Well, especially if you're in the net. Now,
Yeah.
let's see how he plays this point. Let's go. Let's go. Cage. Cage. Kind of short inside. There's a beautiful cage. There's an ad cage. Angle. What are you doing, man? Why you
Hey,
go?
he just missed.
Yeah,
People miss every once in a while.
yeah, but it's like, do you need to do that? Go back cage again. What do you
Yeah,
need?
he was over aggressive. Did you see his face?
That's what I'm saying. Like he goes,
Yeah.
that was ISM. That was out of sequence. That was an
Yeah.
isolated shot, trying to just hurt Djokovic too soon, too much.
Yep. That was a young guy who doesn't know how to stay on script 100%.
Yeah. He's shaking his head too. You can see the body.
Yeah. No, he's not going to do it a lot.
No. But he is. I mean, he's shaking his head a little bit, going,
Right, because he realizes that was a dumb play.
Yeah, and he's talking to himself there. Come on, man. Watch him shake his head.
Yeah. No, I admire that.
Here,
he's like, you idiot.
Watch him shake his head right here.
Right.
Yeah.
What am I thinking?
Come on, man. Just go boring. I'll tell you, if he can get some inside-out forehands, it's going to be good for team. He's got to look. If he goes outside run serve, he's got to get around his backhand. Because Djokovic is going to try to come back like cage. There's kind of cage, and there's the inside out.
Nicely done. And that's a nice mix-up play to go and do one of those every once in a while. But, that serve wasn't appreciably to the outside. It was almost a cage.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what he does the next point. So he kind of outside cage. Where does he go with this serve?
Okay, so now he's set that up. So that makes sense. He's hit so many balls to the body and to the tee that it actually caught Djokovic off guard. Okay, and it was performed well. It went all the way to the corner of the box.
Okay, so let's watch this point because I feel like team is starting to play Djokovic style. He's starting to go ad cage a lot. There's an ad cage. There's an ad cage. There's an ad cage. There's a corner, inside corner.
Ooh.
Look at that.
That's not a good error.
Yeah, but look at the pattern team ran against him. He went 3 cages and then sort of a slice inside ad corner and made Djokovic just kind of, all right, here we go. Here we
go. So Amanda, is it Schetzel? I'm going to see if I can pronounce this name right.
Okay.
I think it's a German name. I should be able to do that.
You definitely should be able to do that.
Schetzel.
Nice echo.
All
right. Let's see if team can stick with the cage and be boring up 4-2.
Yeah.
It's a great temptation, but I think he can overcome it. Don't try.
That was a pretty lousy serve right there. He missed by 10 feet.
Don't try to be spectacular, team. Just stay boring a bit. There you go, cage.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Djokovic goes up 30 love. He's up 0. He's up 2-0 in momentum. Here we go. He goes outside. Wait. Are you ahead of me? What's the score on your screen?
15 love.
Okay, wait a minute.
And then he paints the line with the serve.
Okay, so now it's 30 love.
Yeah. And Djokovic hasn't been going for a lot on his serve. He's just content to place the ball.
He might change that a bit in this game. He might go for a little bit extra. He needs to rattle team a bit here, being down 2-4.
Yeah, a really quick hold. puts the pressure on a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, German. My in-laws pronounce it Schutzli. What? They must have Americanized it, because that's not German. Come on, people. Schutzli.
It's great German.
My German instructor liked my accent. He said I actually had a decent German accent.
It's classic. It's classic.
Schutzli.
Yeah. All right. So that's a quick hold. That's good. That's a good send the young guy a message. I'm still here.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting how sometimes when somebody's up a break, then they can kind of go, all right, I can cruise on return games, and I'm just really going to focus in on holding serve.
Yeah.
That is not wise. That is not wise against Djokovic. I think you really got to fight and dig to get that extra break.
Well, because you're playing a 7-time Australian Open champion. Dude, you're not playing the dude next door, right? Like
he knows how to do this.
He is going to absolutely come out. And because every player plays better when they're down in the score, right? And there's a reason for that, because
I'm out. What? Amanda said after all the teasing about her name, she enjoys our commentary.
Oh, cool.
And we have tennis pro Ilya in the house.
Very cool.
He's one of my favorites, because you can count on him to be completely honest about what he's feeling.
Okay, good. All right, so Team has got to he's got to go inside run on his serve or cage.
Yeah.
He's got to keep Djokovic in the middle.
And what is he doing? He goes outside on the first ball. Duh.
I'm telling you, man.
Brain dead.
What is he doing, man? What is he doing? Come on. Djokovic is going to cage him. I guarantee you that. Djokovic is going to add cage him. Look at that. Add cage. Add cage.
Well, the thing I liked about here's what I like about what Team just did. He served him wide, but then he caged him on the next ball.
Excuse me. Yeah. Well, this is a good decision to go line here. And he goes big target. He didn't try to go for the line.
Right.
He went inside corner.
Well, he got a little net cord there, too, which helped him. It slowed that ball down, made it drop a little.
Let's see where he goes here. Let's see where he goes here on his serve.
Cage. Okay, that was tough. He didn't move. So that's where Djokovic caging of him got him just a smidge out of position to hit a good ball. Ken Cusick Jr.'s in the house. I got 25 people watching right now.
You got it.
All right, we're in a Zoom meeting. Missed it. All right, so if you want to join us on Zoom, you might have a better experience. The Zoom meeting number is 784-149-7022. But you can continue to watch us here on Facebook Live.
Team's first strike pattern has got to be solid right now, or he's going to get broken. Inside run.
Yeah. Reverse.
He's running him again. Might work.
Oh, that drop shot.
Yeah. I mean, First drop shot by Team.
That was a pretty low percentage play, and he got away with it.
You know, though, he was in position, though. He got his feet set. Did you see? He got his feet set, so it wasn't that low percentage.
He's drop shotting from the baseline against Djokovic. It's got to be – the margin of error is so low.
Yes, but he was set up for it, though.
Oh.
I like it.
That's where I go to my player, and I was like, hey, that was beautiful. Don't ever do that again.
Well, not this set, but he needed to do something there because he needs to hold. Because if Djokovic breaks him, man, team's going to be in trouble.
Well, you don't do that by playing low percentage stuff.
Well, at certain times you got to.
And
Remember, he's playing 7-time Australian Open champion.
Wait, aren't you the guy who was saying keep it boring?
I agree.
Tell me drop shots from the baseline are boring.
Wait, they're boring when the player is in the other corner in Ohio and you're set up for it.
And you're in Miami.
Okay, you're in Miami and you're set up for it.
Yeah. No, I want them to be in Nome, Alaska if you're drop shotting in Miami.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I do like.
The serving patterns are good. I think when he gets to game point, he should go out wide for an ace.
He's got to stick with inside run though, but he can't.
But if he gets to game point though, he's because he will have set it up right.
Well,
he's going
true.
body tee, body tee, body tee, and then when you get a chance to win it, you can go out wide on that one.
But he should have
you got it set up.
He should have caged him on the R1 backhand. He tried to reverse him with the R1 backhand. Not a good decision at deuce.
Yeah.
He's got to cage. Team's got to cage Djokovic with his backhand right now. Because if he tries to go like.
That was ISM all the way right there. That was brain dead.
He just tried to hit basically two inside in backhand. I mean, inside out backhands.
Well, and what separates champions from the contenders is their ability to stay on script, close to 100% of the time.
This is a long scream right here.
What?
That was a long scream by Djokovic. That was a war cry.
Oh, so it could be 6-4.
Hey, his Viking heritage came out, right? He's got to have a little Viking in him.
Everybody's got a little Viking in them.
Oh yeah, I do.
Because the Vikings went all over. They were visiting.
Yeah. Not everybody has Viking because not everybody has that fight inside.
Well, Viking seeds spread everywhere.
Yeah, but I'm talking about strong Viking influence.
Okay, or whatever. Okay, I think this is going to be 6-4 because Djokovic is just going to be on it. There will be no quarter. He is going to play smart every single point.
Okay,
and he can count on.
Let's
there will
define
be 4 points in the next 2 games, that being included, where team doesn't fully do what he needs to do.
Okay, let's define smart in the context of what you just said. Djokovic is going to play smart. What do you mean by that?
He's gonna run him and he's going to reverse him.
Okay, he's going to outside run him on the serve.
Yeah.
Or Cajun on second. He's going to play that ad cage until he sees something open up. If he gets the forehand, he's going to go wide. There he goes.
Running him up. Okay.
The team crack the liner.
Yeah, that's a great performance right there.
Yeah, but again, he goes in. He aims for the inside corner. He's hooking that ball back.
Right. Well, I think one thing you got to keep in mind is no strategy is perfect and will win you 100% of points. And no strategy will help you if you're getting your butt kicked.
Well, here's the thing. You don't need to win 100% of the points. You only need to win 50%.
Right.
Well, actually, just over 50%. If you win 51%. Well, if you win 53% of the points. You have a 90% chance of winning the set.
No, you have a 99% chance of winning. If you win 51% of the matches, you win 95% of the time.
Okay. So you got to be close to 50. I thought it was 55% is 99%.
So, yeah, 53 is not that far off.
That's right.
But if you win 51%, you win 95% of the time.
95%.
80% of the time, the match is won by the person who wins one more point.
Yep, there you go. So what does that tell you about momentum scoring? It's really,
you want more of those.
It's really important to know your momentum.
Okay, let's watch what's going on here. Wide. Caged. Okay, team's caging him.
Djokovic is trying to run him.
Right.
He loves that inside ad corner, Djokovic.
C+.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Okay, so my prediction of it being 6-4 is not looking so good right now.
Well, because look.
Because team play started playing smarter again.
He did, and Djokovic tried a drop shot down 15-30 from the.
Lynn Neighbors McNally's in the house.
All right.
Hi, Lynn. We're also on a Zoom meeting, so if you want to join us on Zoom, you can.
You got all the California people online, man. They must be staying up.
Is Lynn from California? I don't know her.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but you had a few more.
I have 29 watching mine. How many you got?
I have no idea. I had 2, 4, 6. I had about 15.
Yeah, it fluctuates. So look at that. Very simple. Cages him, and then Djokovic with a really uncharacteristic R1 error.
That's
no
close.
S1.
Craig left the team, man.
That was really bizarre. Where did that come from? Because when the Viking yell came, I thought, okay, he's all in, he's fully concentrated, and then there's a blip on the radar right there. That was surprising.
Yeah.
So, all right, it's time for me to refill my my Chrissy Everett
drink.
No, what do you got there?
Sweet tea, baby.
Sweet tea.
North Carolina sweet tea.
Sweet tea.
Hey,
right.
David Crane. That's what his nickname. That's what he nicknamed me.
Okay, yeah, I believe it.
Except it's a tea, sweet tea.
Okay, so you run some analysis. Oh, Johannes Hengeveld is on. Welcome, Johannes. You're going to hear Styrling's voice for a moment because I'm going to run off and he's going to get you ready for this next game.
So this is interesting. Djokovic is interjecting himself, arguing, talking with the chair umpire. That's unlike Djokovic. Djokovic is normally pretty quiet on changeovers. Something must be getting him upset. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. But we'll see if it fired him up or he's a little rattled emotionally. I don't like when players start to spend a lot of their emotional energy talking to a chair umpire or yapping at their box in the stands after every point. It's just, to me, it's hard to stay in a flow state if you are spending a lot of emotional and mental energy talking and projecting your voice toward people that are not directly across from you playing you in the match. So this might work against Djokovic because I think he's going to, if he loses some concentration here, he's going to lose this set. So again, that's why I'm not a big fan. Team's up 30-love here. So let's see what happens here. Cage return for Djokovic. Short ball. Uh-oh, team's on fire. Team's feeling it. Bill is away, and team is about to win the set 6-4. So Bill's prediction that the set would be 6-4 is correct. It's just team's going to win at 6-4, not Djokovic. That's what it's looking for. Now, let's see what happens here at 40-love. Is team going to stick to the cage or inside run serve? Yes. We like team sticking to the inside run cage serve because it forces Djokovic to create an angle off of having to create space. Okay,
I'm back.
Here's what's great, Bill. Our TVs are completely synced perfectly.
Sweet.
I do not have a delay. It must have been the commercial break. The commercial break was a little
sweet.
Sweet tea. Sweet tea in the house. All right. So it is going to be
point.
It's going to be 6-4, Bill. Your prediction was correct. That's what I told everybody.
Well, I'm glad it's for team.
Yeah. He's caging him on the serve, brother.
Okay, now here's the thing for me.
On the S1.
Okay, here's the thing for me. All right, so let's see. I'm back, and we got George Zink watching, and we got Oliver Martins watching. So team is pressuring time and space.
Yes.
So, there are 5 different strategies. There's the power game. There's pressuring movement. There's pressuring time and space. There's disrupting rhythm. And there's just rallying and hit one more ball. So the cage and the tee ball challenge time and space because the shortest distance is a straight line. So if you hit the ball right at someone, it gets there quicker because it's the shortest distance between you and them.
Correct.
So taking time away from Djokovic and putting him in a position where he has to create all the offense is really tough on Djokovic.
Yes.
He likes to have more time and more space so he can run around and create angles.
This is okay. So when you, if you're a coach and you coach junior players, a good idea is to train your junior players that when they come up against a player that moves really well side to side, teach them to cage that player. So run them wide, and then when they come back, cage them and cause them to have to create time and space. So this is, I think a lot of coaches, when they start out, they teach players to learn how to hit to the corner, right? And open up the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. But if you want to teach players to win more, you've got to teach them that run cage. And then teach them the cage when they need to be a little bit more patient, especially when they're up in the score, right? Because when you're up in the score, pressure is off of you. So you have to use your plan to help you focus because pressure is not there to help you focus. So,
well, I look at it as what are your physical tools? So are you the faster player on the court or are you the slower player on the court? And if you're the slower player, you don't want to turn it into a running game as much.
Well, you don't want to start it. You definitely want to start it.
Hold on. Or are you the better angle maker, or are you not as good as making angles? So don't give up the advantage to a player who's better at something. What do you got to say about that?
Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out what they're saying here. The first one you see there, what a great thing to do. So
Djokovic needs to not do this.
Okay, all right. I talked about this when you were gone. I talked about how a player does not need to expend emotional energy talking to anyone outside of the person that's directly across from them playing them.
Yes.
Because it causes them to lose their focus of their plan. And Djokovic came out of that changeover yapping at the official, and he just was not himself. He did not play good sequences. He definitely didn't play good two-shot sequencing.
What's it about?
Yeah. I don't really know what it was about. I didn't catch that. But it's regardless of the topic, you just don't want to expend that emotional energy because you come out of the flow state if you were in one, right?
Right.
Because your focus changes from what you're trying to accomplish.
Well, it's one thing to very rationally say, to question them and go, hey, what were you thinking there? But the way Djokovic brought that emotional energy to it, he's poisoned himself with bad energy.
Yeah.
And he better turn that around quick.
Yeah. Well, he lost the set because of it, in my opinion.
And then now he's missing a serve by 2 feet wide.
Well, he just came out of I think he just changed clothes.
Oh, wow, that should do it.
But it's only like 70 degrees there. It's not like it's burning up. It's a perfect night in Australia tonight.
That was a horrific double fault. That was horrific. I mean, he missed his first serve by 2 feet wide. Yeah. And even if that ball had cleared the net, it still was going to be out.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he does here.
Oh, balls in the net make me want to vomit.
He's just dropping everything's going back down. He's not exploding up into the serve.
Oh, Amanda's filling us in on what the problem was. So here's the comment.
What happened?
Ump called run out shot clock as he was starting serve motion, and he was complaining about that.
Oh, give me a break. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'd like to see them call that on the doll. When will that ever happen?
Well, it happened more last year than any previous years, but especially at the U.S. Open. They nailed him at the U.S. Open last year.
Good. I hope they just continue with that.
They did. They really – he got nailed at the U.S. Open for sure.
I mean, what? Is he not fit enough to play that fast?
Wait, look at Djokovic now. He's yapping at himself. What a shit. He does not look confident right now. Now they've put the serve clock up on the screen. What's that all about?
Good thing he doesn't have a TV monitor to look at.
Hey, Johnny Mac is John McEnroe doing this? He's doing this, isn't he?
I don't care.
Okay, but he probably said, hey, put the shot clock up there.
Oh, right.
Dude, I think McEnroe does the best job of commentary of any of them.
I used to like him more when he was more honest, and then they told him not to be.
Yeah, are you saying he's wussing out?
No, I'm saying he knows where his bread is buttered.
Okay, all right. That's wussing out.
Gilbert was better when he was saying what was really true instead of sugarcoating things.
Yeah.
Pandering. And then the whole nickname for everybody thing is annoying.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'll tell you, team is starting to really give Djokovic some different looks coming in.
Well, that's a really smart thing to do when you know your guy's out of sorts, because then you can like pull some surprise stuff on them and then you can help keep their little snowball rolling downhill, right?
Team definitely knows that Djokovic is upset about something.
Yes.
So he's gonna cage the crap out of him right now, and he's gonna.
I think this would be a good time for more surprise attacks at the net.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. Oh, now my son and I argue about whether momentum exists, and he's only 25, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But clearly, the momentum is on the side of team right now.
I'm gonna help you out here. About a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I decided that why not quantify momentum by counting the number of points won in a row. And so it's clear that team is winning more multiple points in a row than Djokovic right now. Djokovic will win a point, but then he'll lose a point. Win a point, then lose a point. Team is winning multiple points in a row. So the reason why team appears to have the momentum is because he's winning more points in a row than Djokovic. Now, there's not just point momentum, Bill, there's shot momentum. So if you're making multiple shots in a row, and I talk about it in 2-shot sequencing. So if you go 1-2, then 1-2, then 1-2, you're winning the shot momentum battle. So the only way you can win point momentum is to win the shot momentum. It makes sense, right? You gotta be the last one hitting the ball in the court to win the point. So you've got to win shot momentum first. So let's see what happens here at deuce. I think Djokovic won the last point so he's up 1-0.
Well, and in the first set, to your point about shot momentum, in the first set, there were numerous times that team would start the point well, but then Djokovic would neutralize and turn it around to offense on his side.
Right, that's shot momentum. He won the shot battle, the shot momentum battle. All right, let's see what happens here. It's break point. Djokovic, look, okay. The last 2 points, Djokovic went ISM really quick. He came out of sequence too quickly. And I don't know, man. He's going to – that's what happens when you get too emotional in a match as a player. You come out of sequence, right?
Okay. Did you see Djokovic close his eyes?
Yes.
I think right there he might have solved his problem.
Yeah. That was very important.
He closed his eyes, and then I really would love to know what he was thinking at that moment.
Okay, you see him
taking. I'm guessing that he's let go whatever his deal was a moment ago.
He took a couple of deep breaths there. I think he's let it go at this point because he held on to that for three games.
Yeah.
That must have really bothered him. I don't know why though. He's normally not going to get bothered.
And this is where it's critical for team to play really smart right now.
Yeah, but he has to because Djokovic is back on. He's back on his game.
But if he can play really smart and break him here, he can send him back into that tailspin.
Yeah, but
no, not break him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's got a hold here. He can't be broken.
Right. Oh, and that is not good. ISM. That's an ism. I'm not big into isms.
Now okay. So in this scoring scenario here, he's down 0-2 in momentum. So the team actually has the advantage here. He's got to play a really smart first strike pattern though. Inside or cage. He goes outside and misses. He's got to go inside run.
This is not a smart game. This is a brain dead game.
Yeah. Yeah. This is trying to catch back up in the game too quickly with that serve. Just go inside run or cage. I'd go inside run, dude. Cage. Good.
Reverse.
Reverse. Got to cage him. Good. Cage him again. There you go.
Oh, and then Djokovic head right down.
Okay.
Got to keep that head up. I mean, it's really interesting because look, what happens when your head goes down? Your whole nervous system is like turned off.
You know what though? He stopped his finish. Did you see that? He stopped his finish up here. That's tight.
Why?
That's not being loose. He's tight there on that backhand.
And that was a really tight backhand too. So he's not fully out of whatever his thing was.
Yeah, he's still holding on a little bit.
Okay, explain ISM, please. Missed it from earlier. All right, so let me handle this one because probably she can hear me better. Isolated shot making. So it's where you try for a big shot in order to win a point instead of playing as part of a pattern and having big target and sort of going about it surgically. How did I do? Anything you want to add to that?
No, that was great. So because the data says that the 60 to 70% of the points end 0 to 4 shots, that's 2 shots for each player. And then another 20 to 30% end on the next 2 shots for each player. So it's a 2+2 sequence. That's 90% of the shots, right? So it's 2+2 for me and 2+2 for you, Bill. And that's 8 shots. So 0 to 8 shots, 90% of the points. So sequencing is 2-shot sequencing.
Yes.
Right? Lines up with the data. If you hit a shot that's out of sequence, in other words, if you hit a shot that's not directly related or somehow related to the last shot, you're out of sequence, which means you're isolating that shot from the sequence. So we call it ISM, isolated shot making.
Isolated shot making. All right.
Isolated shot making, and it's unsustainable.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Amanda. That's a great question. And so we've been referencing ISM a lot. And thanks for filling that in because it's really about the sequence.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm really big into shot combinations.
Yeah, and it really needs to be 2 shots and then reset because it goes along with staying in the moment. You don't get too far ahead. If you try to build 3-shot sequencing, it doesn't line up with the data, and 3 shots is too many.
Well, all right, I'll argue with you on that after this game.
Of course you will.
Because, okay, shot combinations are all about contingencies. Let's say you have the intention of hitting a really good shot over here and then the next shot's going to go over there. What if you fail to hit the shot as well as you want? After 1 shot, you have to reset, right?
Okay.
If you have a 3-shot combination in your mind and you execute the first one, but they get it back and they do well, and you execute the second one and they get it back and they do well, then you've got the third one pre-planned. It won't happen very often. But when you practice 3-shot combinations, then you actually have 2-shot combinations already developed.
True. That's one way of looking at it. The way
Wait a minute. That's code for you don't agree with me.
I know.
That's one way of looking at it.
No. I can see your point. I can see the way I can see the way you're developing that argument.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's fine. I think it's valid. When I say 2-shot sequencing, I'm talking about the psychological part of resetting and entering into the next phase of the point. So,
okay. But you might have to reset after 1 shot because you didn't hit the shot you intended.
Okay, but unless you have that contingency plan already built in, which means you hit 1, it's a puffer. You meant it for it to be deep. It's short. So
All
your
right.
second shot is definitely going to be defensive.
Team's up 30-love. We better watch these points. We should try not to talk over the points.
All right, here we go. So team's in trouble because he's up in the score.
It's ridiculous.
See, I told you, he loses the point. Just look, you always play better when you're down in the score. So Djokovic.
Not everyone. But anyway, here we go. What's going to happen here?
Everyone. Pressure is upon everyone the same way. How you handle that is different. But the typical response is play better when you're down. Unless you just choke it out. You just give up. There's only two responses when you're down.
Where does
you either fight or you give up?
Wait, we're watching a point here. Oh, nice. And so look, his isolated shot making got him a point, but you can't live like that.
Right, it's unsustainable.
It's unsustainable, but it sure looks pretty.
It does, but watch this. Now, the temptation for team now is to try to clone that isolated shot, which is a big temptation. Don't do it, team. Just go cage.
And look what he did. He overhit.
Told you.
Yeah.
But that's
what was I going to say? Oh, where does pressure come from, Styrling?
Okay, it comes from the score.
No.
Wait. It comes from three places, bro. Pressure comes from the score. It can come from yourself. It can come from the other player. It can also come in your own mind from the stands. Like maybe you feel the pressure from your coach or whatever, or from your father or mother, right?
Okay.
So, but that's from yourself. So
pressure is a choice.
I understand that, but it can come from three different sources. It can come from the score. It can come from inside you. It can come from outside you.
But you have to choose to accept it.
I agree. So you have to embrace pressure so that you can let pressure work for you, not against you. Because when you try to fight pressure, it works against you.
Okay, I like to eliminate pressure.
You can't eliminate pressure. It's impossible.
No, you can eliminate pressure.
No, you don't want to, because pressure helps you focus.
I choose not to feel pressure.
Yeah, well,
look at me.
Good luck with that, Bill.
Okay. No, this is interesting. Okay, so we're not changeover, so let's develop this conversation.
Okay.
There was a book that came out in the 90s called The Edge, and it did profiles on a lot of the iconic athletes of the 90s. Joe Montana, Michael Jordan, and a lot of the top high-performing athletes, especially in pressure situations. And what they discovered from that group of people is that 85% of them said that when they felt pressure, they did worse. So but they're the ones who were successful enjoyed the challenge, enjoyed the game of it, and brought their minds back to, this is a game and I play it for fun and this is thrilling, so I enjoy this.
Okay, so in your first example.
So they chose not to feel pressure.
No, wrong. The first example you gave.
No, wrong.
I'm gonna explain.
Book says you're wrong.
No. Listen, think about it reasonably. The first thing. Yes. Listen. The first thing you said was that pressure came, and they did not. What did you say? Say it again.
They chose not to feel it.
No. The first thing you said. Oh yeah,
They
they chose not
they
to.
if they when they felt pressure, they did worse.
Okay, because they didn't embrace it. Your second example, they embraced the pressure. They embraced the pressure of the moment. Okay, listen, you can't
They
argue with this.
eliminate it.
You got to listen to me. You got to listen to what I'm saying. The only way you grow and get better is through pressure. You have to get the heat on you. The fire is what purifies you. The fire is what causes you to grow. Anybody that sits around in a lazy boy and they're not challenged doesn't grow.
Okay, I hear you.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, now.
So when the pressure of the moment of a tennis match, when you're down in the score, right? So the pressure of the score is on you. You're down in the score. You got to embrace that in this way. This is a good thing, because that means that the pressure is not on that other player, because they're going to relax, because they think they're in a good position by being up, but they're not. They're not, because they have to use something else other than pressure to help them focus. I've got pressure with me. This is why Billie Jean King said pressure is a privilege.
And I don't agree with that statement.
I
don't agree with that statement.
No, the reason why she said it is because it's true. Because when you pressurize something, it causes it to change and grow.
Okay. All right.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Here's the thing. So the thing that people morph that into is they change it and they turn it into fun.
That's what I mean by embracing. When you embrace something, you take it in and you let it change into something that you need to provide for you energy to grow.
No, I think it's a complete shift away from pressure into something different, which is enjoyment. This is fun.
Agreed.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Joe Carter, baseball player, he's up. It's the bottom of the ninth inning, 2 outs. And he's thinking, wow, this is such a rare opportunity. This is what I've dreamed of. Every kid dreams of this moment. So I'm going to have fun with it, because if I strike out here, I don't want to beat myself up forever. So I'm just going to have fun with it.
All right.
So he decided to have fun with his at-bat.
Totally agree.
And then he ends up hitting a two-run home run that wins the game in the bottom of the ninth in Game 7 of the World Series and wins the World Series.
Okay. The reason why I'm so passionate about this topic of embracing pressure is because I actually have put myself through a lifelong experience of, especially when I play, I'll actually get down in the score on purpose so that I can learn to embrace the pressure of being down, so that I can turn that into the fun of coming back.
Okay, awesome. Hey, you know what? I have 31 people watching right now. We better get back to this match.
Dude, I can already tell you what's going on in the match.
Team is just on fire. He's just simply on fire now. He's got his strategy dialed in. Djokovic has not recovered fully from that thing that happened, and his body language shows it. His body language is not strong. He's dipping his head. Look at that.
Yep.
His head, it comes down. He's like he just got aced, head goes down.
Okay, so this is exactly what we just talked about. Djokovic is not embracing the pressure of being down in the score, and he's not turning this into a fun moment for himself. He's not turning it into a place of enjoyment and a place of climbing the hill back. Right? It's like he got knocked down this hill, this mountain.
Right.
And he doesn't want to embrace the challenge of climbing back up on this thing. And
okay, so he just played an outstanding pattern right there, serving out wide and hitting down the line.
So with my analogy, climbing back in this thing is going to take careful grip of the mountain, right? Be careful where you step. Make your steps be sure and confident, right? You can't go ISM like that.
Like he just did. That was ISM right there. So I'm going to say this. Djokovic needs to hit 75 to 80% of his serves out wide, maybe 10% of them into the body, and fewer than that down the tee.
And
because he's got to get the track meet going.
And he's got to cage him more too. He's got to play some. He's missing a lot.
I don't know. I think he's got to really move him.
Yeah, but the
problem is,
I get that, but if he's going to move him, he's got to hit inside corners. He can't hit lines.
Oh, Amanda chimed in. She says, "Gotta love the battle mentality."
Yeah,
love the battle, and that's where the fun is.
That's embracing the pressure.
I love this.
Yes.
When my high school teams, let's play this point.
What else is he going to
serve and volley? What? That was fun.
Yeah, because that's going to kickstart the fun.
Yeah.
He's got to do something like that to kickstart.
And all of a sudden, he looked a little more relaxed after that.
He sure did. What do you know? So let me ask you this. Remember when we were talking about creative versus boring?
Yeah.
I have this idea. When you are not when you're not embracing the moment, when you're not embracing the fact that you're down, you're getting your butt kicked, right? I think one way of embracing it is do something very creative, like serve and volley. Right? You know, maybe hit a little bit extra on that slice.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You've got to do something to kickstart the fun mechanism back inside of you, right? It's like the Joker. Why is so serious?
That's terrible.
You can't be all that serious when you're down 0-4.
Yeah. Okay, here, let me tell you a little story. So we have this little mantra that we say before every tennis match as a team, and it goes, today confidence is my biggest weapon. I'll give 100% effort, enjoy the competition, blah, blah, blah. And it ends with, I love a tough match.
Yeah.
Because for teenagers, they don't necessarily love tough things.
Do you know why they don't love tough matches?
Say that. If you can say that, I love a tough match, then you're sort of looking forward to it being difficult. Okay, wait a second. Well, I'm not done.
Come on, man. Come on.
So but one time I had this team, and we went and played another team, and we got punked for our lunch money. That team beat my team up psychologically. So then we changed it for the rest of the season for actually until we won a section title, we changed it to I love a street fight.
There you go.
And that brought a little more of a toughness to that team, and they were able to battle through against some pretty brutal teams.
Okay, so here's the dirty little secret. Every match is tough.
Yes. Okay, points on. Nice serve.
Every match is a brawl. Every match is close. Every match is close.
Yeah.
You don't win 6-0
Points on.
every game at Love.
Points on.
Probably. Yeah. Okay. Hold on one second. He faults. Come on. Every game is going to go at least to 30 all.
The points on.
No. Oh, you're ahead of me. That's why. Hold on.
How did I get ahead of you?
No, we're actually even.
What? See, now he can do that because he's moving forward in the court because it was a shorter ball. That ball was right in his wheelhouse.
All right, look.
It's not hard to win when the ball's in your wheelhouse.
Team's feeling the momentum, and he's actually doing a good job sustaining momentum. He's doing a great job sustaining a momentum.
For marks on hard courts, I like it.
When's the last time you saw a team go ISM?
A while.
Yeah.
Got it!
It's been a while since team has gone ISM, individual shot making, and what has Djokovic done this whole set?
Well, because he shook it off. He gave himself the talk, don't play stupid.
Right. I'll tell you, that's solid right there.
Now he's zoning it. Deep zone.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe he took one of these.
He took the blue pill, man. He's
Blue pill.
he's deep in the the Matrix.
He took a blue pill.
Yeah, the Matrix, right? He went down the rabbit hole.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Viagra.
No. Your mind is in the gutter, man. It's too
the
late.
Red pill. No, it's the red pill that gets you out.
Oh, it's the red pill.
The blue pill is Viagra.
No. Was it the red pill that you take when you go down?
You take the red pill to get out of that. Otherwise, the blue pill keeps you in forever.
You in the system. Okay. So yeah.
He took the blue pill.
Yeah, it's the red pill. All right. Yeah.
I mean, but I can see where taking the blue pill might be. Never mind. We'll leave that one alone. All right. So. Oh, that was unnecessary. He didn't have to miss that shot.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Djokovic is going to let this set go and reset for the fourth? Or do you think he's going to fight?
I'm more interested in the fact that all of a sudden, even Ivanovic doesn't have crazy eyes. No, I think when you're serving, you have to hold serve.
Yeah.
Because you got to fight to hold serve. You might check out on their serve game. So you can serve first at the second.
Yeah.
In the next set.
The other
interesting. Hold on.
Guys are relaxed right now.
The other thing that happens is when you hold serve, then you never know what's going to happen with them. They might get the yips on their serve because they feel pressure.
Yeah.
So you got to fight for this serve game, and then you might make short work of the next game. But yeah, no tank job. Oh, that was a funny face.
Yeah. Gordon has relaxed eyes right now.
Well, yeah, that's the look of concern on Goran's face.
Is it?
I think so. I think he's a little worried. So how is Goran with Djokovic full time now?
Yeah.
Wow. When did that happen?
I think it's about a year and a half ago, maybe.
What?
Yeah, a year ago.
And think about that for a second. Croat and Serb working together.
Yeah.
You know,
Goran had a nasty left-hander serve.
Well, wait a minute. Let's talk about the Balkan War for a second.
What?
No, dude. I mean, it was Croatia versus Serbia,
Oh
and
well,
that
that.
was a really bitter,
Yeah,
bitter. I mean, it was beyond bitter.
yeah,
So that's like a major deal. A Croat and a Serb working together. That's pretty awesome.
yeah. Well, that was a long time ago.
You know what? In the Balkans, I don't think they think like that.
Nah. All right, let's see what the team does with his serve here. Inside run, reverse, reverse, cage deuce, short. Uh-oh. Reverse for Djokovic. Caged him. Forced the miss.
But I don't hate Team's point there. I think he played a
No,
smart point.
he did. He's got to play that way. But see, Djokovic might have let it all go.
He does look a little looser and a little more automatic.
He's more upright. He's not. His eyes are open
Yeah.
a little bit more. Yeah.
One thing that's interesting about Djokovic,
Oh, coming in.
there's my rooting interest. Because if Djokovic doesn't win a slam, then that's one less he gets to try to beat Federer.
Yes.
Anyway, so Djokovic used to have this problem of blinking at the wrong time.
Yeah, I
So
remember you wrote about that.
yeah, and so one thing you'll see is he does this. He'll do this thing where he opens his eyes super wide for a moment
Yeah.
to avoid the blinking thing. So especially if it's a big point, you're going to see him going like this, opening his eyes super wide.
That's when he's returning serve.
Yes.
He goes outside, misses it. All right. His team up. Team is down 0-1, 30-15. He lost the last point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So his chance of winning this are a little bit higher, but he loses it.
I would call that a loose error. He could have played that far more conservatively.
He came off the ground a lot on that ball. He didn't have to.
Yeah.
He could have just been steady.
Maybe little signs of nerves here at
There's an
for
inside
the
run.
set.
Good placement on the serve. He's working the cage. There's the ad cage. There's the corner.
Oh,
Played that pattern well.
that was nice. That's a great point.
He
And it was a nice
really
follow-up from a loose error because he was right back to playing loose again.
Yeah. Well, his two-shot sequencing there was really well done. All right, set point now, brother.
Ace out wide.
Nah, inside. He's going to stay steady. Oh.
So Djokovic was able to pressure his time and space.
Djokovic is like, not so easy.
Yeah, I'm not going to just be losing some points for you on a set point.
I'm not going to lay over and let you just have this quickly.
Yeah.
Going to make you work for it, bub.
Right. Oh, by the way, I know how to win these Grand Slams.
Yeah. Dude, Skylob. What are you doing, Joe?
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, team pressuring at the net in this game. He's come in, 2 times so far? 3 times?
Yeah. And then Nicholas Masood told him something.
Nicholas Mahut is in his box.
Masu.
Oh, Masu. Djokovic wasn't expecting that wide serve. See what he does.
Go for an ace down the tee. Ha!
No. Come on, man.
How do you double there?
Muguruza doubled the match away yesterday.
That's sad.
She doubled on match point. She doubled twice in a row to get broken in the third set. She did not serve well in the stretch.
A kid double faulted to us on sectional championship point. That was so sad for me.
I know.
He missed his first serve, and I was like, no, don't double fault, don't double fault.
I wonder how many pro matches have ever been lost double faulting. I know Serena lost a Grand Slam, I think, double faulting one time.
That's pretty sad. All right, moving on. Add for team for the set.
Cage serve. Oh man, brutal return.
Yeah, no, that's Grand Slam winner stuff right there.
Well, but see, that's his shot. He loves that shot. Step out.
Well, and I think he's also going, all right, what's the pattern been? He's probably seen, where is team hitting these.
Yeah. Well, he loves that shot. He loves that get on the right foot and blast the backhand long down the line.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. Another line. Now Djokovic is coming in. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
He'll have none of it.
Put a little pressure on this youngster. All right, so if you're watching on Facebook Live and you would rather watch on Zoom, if you have the Zoom app, which doesn't take long to download, you can join our meeting. Now that I said that, two people went offline right after.
Oh, my God.
I don't know if it's connected. It could just be late at night. I got 31 people on mine. How many you got on yours?
I have no idea.
So thanks for hanging in there, people. And if you've got comments, because look, Amanda's making some great comments and questions and all that.
All right, this is
what's happening here.
This is
we got Deuce
right here. Deuce, inside run again.
Yeah.
Djokovic loves that backhand return. He's content hitting that too. Little slice and dice right here.
Yeah.
And again, Djokovic goes down the line with that backhand. He loves that. That's not it.
Did you miss that?
Yeah, he did.
Now, what's interesting is that team got away with 3 slices in a row because generally somebody who slices twice in a row is in big trouble. But those were very well executed slices that went nice and deep.
Those are I'm up 5-2 and I'm going to just slice this with a lot of confidence and see if you can come up with the goods.
Right.
And Djokovic couldn't.
How long has it been since we've really seen team going out wide with serves? It's all cage and tee right now.
Yeah. Okay, so he won that set because he stuck to it. The last two sets, he has really utilized the inside run serve and the cage. Yep. And he's caged a lot more on the ground strokes. And add cage specifically, not deuce cage.
Yeah. All right, now let's talk. The interesting thing is that I have been really disappointed by many American coaches and the absolute simplicity and sort of stupidity of what they coach.
Okay.
Because the vast majority of American tennis players are trying to simply overpower their opponent
Yep.
or out rally them,
Yes.
right? So the word consistency comes out, and what most people interpret that as to never miss, just don't ever miss, just
Right.
rally, rally, rally until the other person misses. But all of the great players are using shot combinations. They're trying to make an effect on the point. They're trying to gain an advantage, and they're trying to do it from the first shot.
Yeah.
They're not waiting. And one thing that drives me absolutely nuts is watching college matches where college players simply put their serve in play.
Yeah.
Instead of having an intentional placement, spin, and amount of speed that they're using to create the first part of a shot combination.
Yeah.
And that's why college matches have only 55% of points and in 0 to 4, because they're already in a grinding mentality before they've even begun the point.
Yeah, it's the reason why we don't see a lot of men on the American side who are really breaking into the top 25 in the world and staying there. It's one thing to break in, but it's quite another thing to stay there.
Right.
We see girls, though, in the American side doing the opposite, right? Because they are building, they're more aggressive with their serve. They're building the point with more intention.
Yeah.
And they're just not scared of big serves. Like Serena doesn't scare anybody anymore with her 125-mile-an-hour serve.
Right.
Right? Because the women they're basically returning against, male players in practice, right?
Okay, as this set begins, I have a problem.
Oh my gosh. So one more thing before you leave.
Okay.
I'm in complete agreement with your statement about coaching players to try to be consistent. Because number one, if you're trying to teach a player not to miss, you're training a player in the zone of perfectionism, and it's the death of that player being able to win, right? Because we know that points are short. 90% of the points are ending 8 shots or less total. That's only 4 shots on your side of the net for you.
Right.
So this whole convoluted idea of just rallying until, you're just rallying forever in practice with a drop feed is just so unrealistic when it comes to playing a match. And I know that, and I talked this about Mark Kovacs. The reason why kids are getting injured with their serve is because they're serving 200 to 400 times in a weekend, and they're serving about 25% of that during the week. So they're actually undertraining their serve, and that's why they're hurting themselves. Because they're going into a weekend hitting about 100 serves to 150 serves the whole week, 5 days, and then they go hit 200 to 400 in 2 days. So that's the problem.
With my high school teams,
yeah,
when we practice, we pretty much hit 50 to 100 serves, every couple of days.
Yeah. Well, we're hitting 100 serves a day.
Oh, did Djokovic take a break there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get another vodka pomegranate.
If you're hitting 100 serves,
you take over the analysis of the beginning of this match, the fourth set.
All right, so Djokovic hopefully has put all of his ill will toward the official or a call or something that happened in the end of the first set behind him. He's got to go back to his favorite patterns or his most popular patterns, which have been over the last few years, inside run serves or T serves, and then looking to punish the ad cage and then go into the ad corner and then to open up the other side. but he can't continue to do what he does here, where he is trying to he's coming out of sequence, which means he's trying to hit spectacular shots down the line. He's got to stay a bit more steady with his pattern building, especially in the first 4 shots on his side of the court. So if he's serving, that's going to be a serve, then the S1, the first shot after the serve, S2, S3. So those first 4 shots have got to be steady for Djokovic. That's kind of the way I feel about him going into this 4th set. Team is definitely become a lot more grounded in his patterns, especially on his first strike patterns, the first 2 shots. So he's gone away from the outside run serve and trying to pull Djokovic out wide and going more T, inside run, and caging him on the serve, and then also keeping Djokovic in the middle part of the court. And then, of course, in the 3rd set, we saw Team start to hit to the open court because he's a little bit more confident now that he feels he's in the flow. But you see right here in this point, Team is still going back into that out cage and keeping Djokovic fairly in the middle of the court and forcing Djokovic to create angles from the middle. Yeah, if he does that, what he just did, and hits a sharp angle, if he hits a sharp angle like this, he should expect that. That's what Djokovic wants to see. So can't do that. So we'll see. We'll see how Djokovic responds to his own favorite patterns, whether he goes back to them like he normally has, as history has shown us in the last couple of years, or if Team is able to keep him in the middle and force Djokovic to overhit. Boy, that's a good point right there by Team. Inside out forehand, wow. It's pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, Djokovic better smile.
Look who joined us.
Uh-oh, look out.
Hey, look at this guy. He's massive.
He's like a tiger.
He's huge. He's getting close to 20 pounds. And then he just loves everything. He's like, he loves everything. You love Daddy? Of course you do.
So Djokovic was much more solid in that first game of the 4th set.
Yeah.
He had a few hiccups on a couple of points where he just tried to go ISM on the first 2 points. And he steadied himself. Team staying steady. I was just saying that Djokovic will have to see if he plays traditionally with the way he's played the last few years with his inside run serves, T serves, and then Serbia against the world. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, hey, if you're a Grand Slam champion and it's the beginning of the 4th and you're down 2-1, you can win 2 straight sets. You know it. And you also know it's go time.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, you're going to see Djokovic really dig deep and concentrate really hard 3 or 4 games. And if he doesn't have the lead after about 4 games, it's not looking good.
Yeah.
But he'll hang out. He'll hang out for the whole set for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he should. He's a Grand Slam champion, 7-time Australian. How many times has he won Wimbledon?
Well, and Steve, this is his event that he dominates.
Yeah, I mean this is the one.
But then here's the interesting thing: you're the 7-time champion, and the young upstarts got you down 2-1. Maybe a little seed of doubt comes into your mind.
Well, as I said when you were gone, team has done a great job the last two sets in making Djokovic hit sharp angles from the middle of part of the court. And he's forced Djokovic to kind of overhit, to hit, close to the lines.
Mm-hmm.
And Djokovic just was not up for the challenge. And so I just said, like that, like if team can keep him in the middle of the court and force Djokovic to go for a little bit too much, come out of it, Djokovic comes unraveled, because that's not his element. His element is to set up the point through the middle, then go to the outside, then go to the open court, then come back to the cage. That was his classic pattern when Craig O'Shannessy was with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he also was looking for a lot more forehands than he's looked for tonight. He has not run around his backhand as much tonight as he has normally done in the past few years.
There have been quite a few times he's turned it into a backhand-to-backhand battle. Huh?
And the problem is that, and I've always argued this. Pretty much everybody on the planet has a better forehand than the backhand. Even the best players in the world. And Djokovic won multiple Grand Slams over the past few years because he was running around his world-class backhand to hit a forehand. I mean, and so the thing about it is, I haven't seen that today, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Djokovic just settle for backhands when he could have taken an extra.
Okay, in fact, I can't remember a time that he's hit a forehand from C+.
Right.
Not a one time in this match.
And that is to me, that just shows the absence of Craig. I think so. And I'm going to talk to him at PTR in about a week. And I'm going to ask him that. I'm going to say, hey, man, this is what I noticed when I watched the Aussie Open. What do you think? And I'm going to be interested. It's going to be interesting to hear him.
Brian Shepard's here.
Oh, yeah.
Say hi to Brian.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Bobby.
All right. So let's see if in the fourth set, Djokovic starts to look for more forehands, especially from C+, or I say behind the ad cage is C+.
Yeah. Okay, here, let's check this out.
All right. Oh, my gosh.
What's going on, buddy? Hey, come on. Roll over. Do your thing. Come on.
Okay, so that point, did you just see that point?
No, I was looking at my cat. Watch. Okay, look at my cat.
I know, I see him. Look, watch this. Listen, Djokovic just got caged to the ad, but it wasn't a hard cage, and he decides to hit a backhand drop shot. It goes in the net. He could have easily turned around that and hit an inside-out forehand or inside.
Right. So right there, he hit a forehand from the middle of C, but he's not really moving all the way over to C+ to hit forehands.
Okay, so my prediction. If Djokovic can start to hit more forehands from behind the ad cage or C, he's going to win this. But if he settles for backhands, he's going to lose. Because team's going to eat that up.
And you know what? I mean, I'm not a big fan of Mary Carrillo, but one thing that she has said that I agree with 100% is the plot lines along which these things are settled are not complicated. I mean, sometimes it's one aspect, and I think you might have nailed it right there. If he hits more, if he doesn't turn around and hit forehands from the middle of the court, he's not going to win.
He's not going to win, dude. Because I don't think anybody on the planet can just avoid the runaround forehand from the inside of ad court and win matches. I've never seen it happen. It might happen every now and then on a blue moon or a red moon, but I'm telling you, everybody's forehand is better than their backhand. I think every pro
every pro should study those heat maps that they create of where the players spend the most time.
That's right. Which is
Because
behind
you'll
that
see
page.
how much how much time they spend in C hitting forehands out of C.
Yeah. And C is the ad cage.
Yeah.
So it's
And
basically
if you're going to hit your way out of that, it better be a forehand.
It's basically where Djokovic is standing to serve.
Maybe. I have to see his serve position. Well, that was nice of him to come forward and press the issue there.
He's got to.
It looked like, let's see what happened there. Okay, yeah, pure serve and volley. So I woke my cat up. Now he wants to play. This is his wife.
All right, so where Djokovic is standing to serve on deuce is deuce cage. Starting to run him again and come in.
Yeah.
That's how you do it right there. If you're Djokovic, you've got to run him wide.
This is how you do it.
Oh, my God. Focus in. Focus in.
Yeah, focus in. I don't know how many commentators play with their cat while
they're look. See where Djokovic is serving from? He's serving from behind the ad cage.
And from that position, he should be seeking more forehands.
Yes, and he's not. He's just turning and settling for a backhand.
Okay, there he was in C+. There he's in C+.
Here he is again. See, he's settling for backhands. Look.
Well, those.
Look at that.
And then when you get one that slimes over the net, nobody counts for that. But
hey, world champion should get that.
So he did take a couple that were realistic from C+. Now, those other ones, he was already so over to the forehand that it was tough for him to get over to the middle of the court to hit a forehand.
But he's got to be looking for it though. He's got to. It's like he's got to be on.
Yeah.
He's got to be hunting for forehands.
We agree on that, but it also has to be realistic.
Oh man, about knocked the camera off. All right, commercial break.
45 people are now watching on my Facebook Live. I think people are waking up.
Yeah. Hey, Bill.
Hey, good morning, people. What's up?
I'm going to take a quick break. So
I got it.
You got it.
I will handle it. All right. So I've been the one taking all the breaks, but now it's Styrling's turn to take a break. And I'm going to grab my cat really quick. So this little frisky guy is going to try to bite me, but it's all right. Anyway, so one thing we've been talking about tonight is if team is serving into the body or down the tee, then he's creating a better first part of a combination. But if he's serving out wide, then he's kind of giving up the advantage to Djokovic and starting the track meet. And one thing that Styrling has said that I agree with is that if Djokovic can start taking more forehands from the center of the court and then even slightly over to the backhand side, that he can start to control the center of the court more. Team wants to cage Djokovic and keep him in the center of the court more, and then very sparingly play a point like that where he's got Djokovic to the outside. I mean, he can go to the outside as long as he keeps Djokovic under pressure. So if you're watching live on Facebook right now and you want to join us on Zoom, we're actually doing a Zoom meeting and we're recording the entire thing. Then you can come into our Zoom meeting, and the ID number is 149 7022. 784 149 7022. All right, so we're on serve here. And so far, team's playing a smart game, serving down the tee and into the body. And there he goes out wide and pays the price. You know, and team has to know that Djokovic is really in a space of really digging deep right now. Okay, now that was pretty smart because selectively he can serve out wide, but he's just not going to be able to make that his bread and butter. And he certainly better not hit another second serve out wide. That was very well executed right there. Yep. So this is one thing that I've been saying since the beginning, that if he's going out wide, it really better be a great serve, and he's probably going for aces. And this is what the setup of hitting so many body and tee serves creates, is it creates sort of a training, and the other player's not expecting the out wide serve. Certainly can't give them anything hittable. All right, 49 people are watching. Good morning, welcome. So what you saw there is you saw a nice out wide serve followed by a cage ball, and then this alternate out wide into the middle. And that worked really well. So this is another pattern that you're going to see a lot from Djokovic, is caging, running, caging, running.
I'm back.
And so that finish, he's back. So what you saw right there, what we're starting to see, Styrling, if you missed it, was that Djokovic has gone back to running and caging, running and caging, running, running, running.
That's his winning pattern, man.
Yeah.
It's how he's been able to dominate over the last few years.
Right.
And, listen, for all of you that are watching, especially if there are any coaches watching, you've got to get on the analytical bandwagon. Because, and of course, I started in 2012 with this, one of the first pioneers on the planet using analytics in this way. Data analytics is not just a bikini, right? Where it's just, there's nothing to it, right? It's just numbers. No, it's more than that. It's
Did you say bikini?
Yeah, that's what Carl Mays called it. There's not much to it, right? Data analytics.
Wow.
So, but what's really interesting is that actually a bikini reveals a lot.
It really does.
So
there's a lot of stuff.
And
there's a lot of stuff you can see.
That was my counter.
A lot of stuff you wish you couldn't see.
That's exactly right. That was my counter to that, right? Actually, that's a great analogy, Carl, because actually you're right. Data analytics is like a bikini. It reveals a lot that you may or may not want to know, right? Now, you
can't unsee that.
That's right. Look, but using data to figure out what are your best patterns. What are the ones that work for you? What are the ones that, or maybe out of your skill set? Maybe you need to develop those more, right? Because there are primary patterns and there are secondary patterns, right? So you always talk about, you tell your players to start work the ball cross court, right? Well,
Yeah.
that's a primary pattern because it uses the longer part of the court, right? So you have
Yeah.
more space to hit to. And there's typically, it's a bigger target, right? So going cross court is typically primary. Hitting down the line is secondary, and then of course, if you're in the court, obviously it becomes more of a primary going down the line because you're closer to the net, if you will.
Yeah.
Now, but let me finish this. So using data in a way that helps you analyze what's really going on versus what you perceive is going on. So for the longest time, because we didn't have a lot of data, everybody.
Okay, the point's about to start.
I know, but points were perceived as being long, but actually they're short. So
yes,
let's see how.
Well, okay,
let's
so
see how the team responds here.
people remember the long points.
Yeah, because they were long.
Because people have been taught to appreciate long rallies.
Right, because we're looking for the
long
long
rallies
point.
don't win matches.
No, look, we're looking for the long point because we want to be entertained.
Yes.
And our eyes are attracted to motion. So we're looking for something to move, right?
Okay, so here's a funny one.
Hey, wait. Plug for the book.
Hold on. After this point, we'll plug things.
Okay, part.
Okay, Styrling's book is. I've been drinking too much. I can't say it. Say the name of your title.
7 on-court strategies.
7 on-court strategies to enter your play state.
To experience your play state.
To experience. Okay, and a lot of great practical advice in the book.
Yeah, I talk about the eyes attracted to motion and why we think points are long more than they really are because we're looking to be entertained.
No, to piggyback on that, one thing I always show my players when we're watching matches is, oh, look, our player just lost a 27-shot rally. Oh, that's devastating, right? Wait a minute. The other kid just double faulted. Both of those points count the same.
Yeah. Here's another thing too. When a point goes over 9 shots, the next point will end 0-4 about 90% of the time.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because after coming off an extended rally, both players are tired mentally, emotionally, and physically.
Yes,
unless you take
that favors the returner because when your heart rate is up, your serve accuracy diminishes dramatically. And when your heart rate is up, your alertness to return the serve goes way up.
Correct. That's a very good point. And completely.
Oh, Will Bull is watching. Will Bull is one of my favorite people. Do you know Will?
I know the name. I think I do know
Will. Will is super.
How do you spell his last name?
Bull? You never heard of a bull?
Oh, just B-O-W-L?
B-U?
B-U-L-L.
Oh, yeah, bull. A bull. Hello. Will Bull is watching. All right. So what do we got here? The 30-40?
Yep.
Here we go.
Where does he go with the second? Cage, deuce cage.
Yeah.
Deuce cage.
Keeping him in the center for the most part.
Inside corner. Short cage. That's a slice. That's okay.
Yeah.
Little zone of truth. That's a short cage. A slice.
Well, and that's one of those things. Team played a good point. He just didn't execute that last slice perfectly, but you can't win them all.
Okay, so Fed uses the short cage really well because he slices into it, and especially against tall players like Isner.
Well, he chips. He's one of the last surviving people who hit a chip.
Right, but see, that works short down the middle because it's low.
Right.
And if you hit a slice, it skids. Oh, stretch.
Oh,
Oh,
yes! Yeah!
dude, that's a good one.
And the crowd goes wild. Let's pan out to the crowd. That's awesome.
I
That's a
wonder
good
who
moment.
Bill's pulling for.
Huh?
I wonder who
Oh no,
Bill-
I have a bias. I had to claim my bias because anybody who beats someone who will be defeated in getting one more Grand Slam to beat Federer is the person I'm rooting for.
Right. You're a Fed fan like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate Djokovic. I think Djokovic is underappreciated.
Oh yeah. No question.
You know, and the interesting thing is the fact that he wants to be liked works against him. It's kind of sad, actually, because he's gone out of his way to be very entertaining.
So check out that statistic. Djokovic broken 5 times today. In previous 6 matches, he was only broken 7 times. In 6
Wow.
He's broken.
And that's team pretty much playing the game plan to perfection with a few little blips in there.
So
the first set he didn't play particularly smart.
Let's do a recap on for those who just come in. So the game plan that we
55 people on my Facebook Live.
The game plan Bill and I recommended with team was to inside run or cage serve Djokovic and then pull him back toward the middle with cages and then go to the outside. Mm-hmm. Well, team started out going outside, and he got into a foot race with Djokovic. Well, you don't do that with the greatest mover on the planet.
It's one of the classic blunders, kind of like fighting a land war in Asia.
I like trying to trade punches with Mike Tyson.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
So team actually did that in the second and third. He started to hit inside run cage serves, and he started to cage Djokovic and force Djokovic to hit sharp angles from the middle part of the court.
Yeah.
And thus he goes up 2-1. And he seems to be holding to that strategy and tactical plan. Did he change his shirt, or is that the same shirt?
Who? Team?
Is that a different color shirt, or is that the same shirt?
No, it's the same.
Okay, just a new one.
Oh, that was a good error.
Yeah. Hey, is team 6'3" or 6'4"?
I do not know.
I think
he doesn't look taller than Djokovic. No, he looks about the same size.
Yeah, Djokovic I think is 6'3".
4, easy. Maybe 6'5". I think Djokovic.
No, he's not 6'5". Yeah, I give you 6'4".
Okay, here we go. Oh, that's I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. That's
the dude that had the survey.
It hurts. Okay, let's lip sync this guy. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
So people on the East Coast should be waking up. It's like 6:45.
Okay, 52 people watching. Will Bull's in the house. Say hi, Will.
I don't know if Robert Sinek is still in the house, but he was here with me.
Yeah.
Craig Webster was here with me earlier. Craig was earlier with us in the second set, I think.
Oh, okay.
Andy Dowsett started out with us. Ron Coe was with us.
Oh, I'm losing people. They're going fast.
No, it's a commercial. It's a
53. Okay, so it's even. It's even. Djokovic is getting the running game going a little bit more.
Yeah, he's not out
Team
of the
is
woods
doing a
yet.
really good job of staying disciplined with serving body and tee and
Yeah.
avoiding the outside serve unless he's going for an ace.
Well, or just to throw a kink in it, throw a monkey wrench in it every now and then, right? But he doesn't need to be doing that.
Right. Well, he has to keep Djokovic honest.
He's
That's
got
all.
to.
You just gotta, one every 6, 7, 8 serves you go out wide just to keep him honest.
Okay, so now I'm slightly ahead of you now because we had a shorter commercial break.
Weird.
All right, so watch this. He goes out wide.
Can you pause here?
No, I can't because I got Sling TV and I can't pause a live TV with Sling because it's streamed.
Man, I went from 55 to 42, 41. Wait, people, why are you leaving?
Wait, why was that point? Why is this point being replayed?
I guess there was a disturbance.
Okay. I'll tell you this. Look at this inside-out forehand.
Oh.
That's what Djokovic has got to start doing more.
Well, he doesn't have that shot. Team's got that forehand more than Djokovic.
No, Djokovic has that shot.
No, you're lying. You're lying.
You know what?
No, Team has a much bigger forehand than Djokovic.
No, he has a flatter forehand than Djokovic.
And that's bigger.
That's true. If you want to say harder and flatter is bigger,
I hit it harder than you do.
That's true.
You got all that spin, but I hit it harder.
That's why my junior players they don't understand when I bring out the flat forehand, which is my modus operandi against them. They just don't know how to handle the flat hard forehand because they hit they're hitting that top spin all the time, Bill.
Yes.
They're rallying that top spin about 25 times.
Right.
25 shot practice.
There's too much top spin in the game. People need to flatten the ball out more.
Well, the pros have figured this out.
Yeah.
So hopefully the rest of us will figure it out.
All right. So Djokovic just got a hold of a return right there.
If you're old school like you and I, we hit flat balls.
Wait, time out. Let's get back to the match. Djokovic really got a hold of return right there and took away time and space from Team. Made it pretty difficult on him.
All right, let's see what happens here. Why is he going outside, dude? He's going outside and double faulting.
Yeah, a mind is a terrible thing when it's wasted.
Team is having a moment right now.
Yeah, he better get it together. Yeah, all of a sudden he started to. Now he's feeling the pressure of if I don't hold, he's serving for the set. This is my Siamese cat. She's horrible.
All right.
Hey, Boo, you want to be on camera?
Let's see what he does here, bro. Oh, you got another one. God, how many cats do you have?
She's a terrible cat.
That's because she's a Siamese.
Yeah, they're awful.
All those Siamese cats suck.
Yeah.
They're just,
no doubt about it.
They have attitudes. I don't know what
it is. But they look pretty.
Yeah, but I've never met a Siamese cat that didn't have a serious attitude problem.
She loves my daughter, though. That's the only one she loves.
Well, that's because girls are sweet.
Yeah.
Look at the inside-out forehand. Buddy.
Oh, yeah. Let's put the serve by 3 feet wide. That's smart.
All right. It doesn't look good for Team right now, especially missing that shot.
Ooh.
Do you think Team is feeling a little bit of the Grand Slam final pressure right now?
He is. And, okay, so if Djokovic wins this game, I make him the prohibitive 5th set favorite.
Oh, for sure, because look.
I'm going to say 6-3 in the 5th set already if he can hold.
I want you to look at Djokovic's body language right now. Look at it. That's
doesn't look that great.
It's classic Djokovic. Calm, in control. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm buying it. You're selling? I'm buying.
I'm telling you, man.
So if you're watching on Facebook Live right now, my phone is like at 10%. So if
You better
it
go get
dies
the charger.
and the feed goes away, I have another phone ready to go with a full battery.
You don't have a charger? You don't have a charger for the phone? You don't have a charger for your phone? What's up, dude?
I do, but where is it?
If my battery dies, I won't die.
That's good.
Because I've got the electric charger that's hooked up to it.
Oh, you're good.
Not electric,
I have
but battery.
21% left on my iPad here.
All I gotta say is Djokovic is owning team right now.
Yeah.
He owns his rear end. Look at his.
Look, that's a loose error on the return. No need to miss that.
Look at where the serve went. Inside run, baby.
Yeah.
So when you were gone the last break, that's what I talked about. I talked about if Djokovic goes back to his inside run serves and he goes back to playing more forehands from the ad court, he's going to win this match. I'm
going to go 6-3 in the third with Djokovic. I don't want to.
If he sticks to his favorite patterns, I just don't see team.
Pains me to say that.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Time will only tell.
Yeah.
My live feed has been on for 3 hours. 3.5 hours. I've been live on Facebook.
Yeah, and I think I'm drinking almost as much as Chrissy.
With you. I've been live with you on Facebook for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You know what? I think I might. Let's see. Can I plug something in here? So I'm gonna look around for if I can plug something in to avoid having my battery die. Bear with me a second. I'm gonna run around a little bit.
As Bill seeks out the elusive phone charger so that his battery does not die. And the feed is left up to only me.
The drama of the whole situation.
We must find the elusive power source for Bill's phone. Otherwise, all those 50 people that are online are just going to just cry, I'm sure. So, yeah, this has been a lot of fun. This is Bill and I's second Grand Slam commentary. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. We have a great match. I think Bill and I have pretty much nailed it perfectly. You're going to hear commentary that is not heard on ESPN, obviously, because we're not professionals at this, but we're trying to do our best. Anyway, so I'm just watching Cahill and all those guys commentary. So here it is. So team, obviously had some momentum there because he was playing really smart. Djokovic was going for too many isolated shots out of sequence, but he's back on track, Djokovic, that is. He's back running his favorite two-shot sequencing on his first strike, in the first strike phase of the point, which is the first two shots of the point. And Bill and I's prediction is that if Djokovic can stay steady with these first strike patterns that are his favorite, which are inside run serves, caging on the return, caging on the R1, S1, trying to create time and space issues for team, it's not going to be pretty, but we'll see.
Well, I think team needs to pressure time and space on.
Oh, he has to.
Djokovic.
Yeah. Oh, there's no question. I mean, that's how he won the first two sets. And two, teams got to come in more, I think, in the fifth set. A lot more than he came in on the fourth set. He's got to, and that's pressuring. When you come in, that's going to pressure Djokovic's time and space as well. So we'll see.
All right, so I think I got my power thing figured out.
All right. We knew you could do it, Bill. We were confident.
I'm reasonably resourceful.
All right, team's up 30-15. 1-0 is the momentum score.
Nice.
Okay. 2-0, 40-15. We are literally like, you're a few seconds ahead of me. You're like 2.5 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, North Carolina is closer to Australia.
No, you are 2.5 seconds ahead of me. Yeah, it's the commercial. It's the commercials that get us off. Sometimes my commercials are shorter than yours. That was a good game by team. Highlights. Ooh, that's a brutal backhand right there.
Oh, look at that. Did I get my... Yep, I'm charging on this one too. Haha. John Buby is watching.
Yeah, there you go.
I might end up going to Alabama to go with a thing for them.
You can go duck hunting down there in Alabama?
I would love to go duck hunting.
Dude.
I was always rejected from being able to go duck hunting.
Okay,
I was too young.
I have to tell you this. Right after this point, I got to tell you this great duck hunting tennis story.
Okay.
It's great.
Make it quick.
Okay, so I was down in South Carolina, Clemson, and I was working with this high school team down there where, like, all the Clemson coaches send all their kids. So I was down there working with the high school coach. And I'll tell you this story about this kid.
After this point.
Yeah, after this point. All right. So it's a Saturday morning. We start the class about 8 a.m., and this kid comes rolling up in his camo gear on. He had the black. He had his face painted black, and he had his tennis shorts on, but he had his camouflage jacket because it's pretty chilly out there. Dude, where you been? Dramatic pause, and he goes, I just got out of my duck blind. I go, did you get some? He goes, I shot 3.
Wow.
He goes, I'm coming out here, coach, because I want to learn about this transforming to practice court stuff.
Yeah, nice.
And he was solid. He was solid that morning. He'd been up since 4, so he was wide awake and bright eye, bushy tail, and man, he played wonderful. He played great. He loved it. And I said, well, I think every tennis player, I think every young tennis player that lives near the woods should go duck hunting before they go to tennis practice.
Oh yeah,
because then they'll be quite alert.
Well, and there's a certain culture of respect and discipline that comes with using a gun.
Oh, listen, these kids, man, they were solid.
Yeah, I've never met a kid who has been trained in using a gun who wasn't a really well disciplined person. It's the ones that don't have the training. Those you can't trust them.
That's the problem. Yeah. Well, there's an art to hunting, right? And you've got to know how to handle yourself. When you're hunting,
right?
There's
and
a lot of patience involved.
Team is hunting Djokovic, and he's finding him to be a very dangerous animal.
Yeah, this is true.
Brad Cranford is watching.
Oh, okay, Brad. Yeah.
58 people on my channel, up now down to 56. It fluctuates pretty quickly.
That's all right. People got to go to work, man, or go to bed.
Or something like that. One of those two. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed, and then I'm going to go to church after this. But
oof. All right, we'll see what they does at 15 all here. Where is he going?
Oh, see, so he can go out wide if he's going for aces, for sure.
If he's
as long as he set it up really well. So that's a great play.
He has to hit the slider.
To go out wide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to hit the cut serve. Not so hard either. Because he
right.
needs to hit shorter.
It needs to be up the line a little bit.
Correct.
Did he miss that?
He did. He's going to challenge it. I think he missed it by 1 centimeter.
Does Goran have blue hair?
Who?
Goran.
Oh, he missed it by a lot more. He missed it by 3
They showed Goran. It looks like he has blue hair.
He does not have blue hair.
No, look at him. He's crazy.
It's got a little purple in it.
You think? I don't care what color. It's just he has colored hair.
I think it's your screen color, bro.
I doubt it.
I don't know, man. I mean, Team's got a little frost in his hair.
I suppose. We'll take a look.
He does. Team has that.
So
frost.
Team is still playing really smart,
This is a good.
Slice and low to the backhand, or
look at the slice
caging.
cage. That's beautiful right there. Slicing into that cage, because Djokovic really can't hit that slice hard.
He can't hit his way out of that for sure.
No, because he's got to get.
Fed would come forward and take that ball on the rise and crush it.
But the thing about it is, if you slice into the cage, the other player, if they expect to hit a sharp angle, they have to hit it slower.
Yes.
So they can't really hurt you with an angle because we're moving too slow.
Yeah.
That was just not a well-timed forehand I love that shot when they do super slow motion and they're going boom, boom, boom. That's so awesome.
Well, that's awesome because he's blowing off steam. So that's a good mental thing.
Oh yeah. That was a mental mistake by that was not good. I mean, I don't think he hit that cage that hard on the forehand.
The mental game was missing right there, and that's the blip on the radar that creates the 6-3 for Djokovic. Okay. It will be 6-3.
All right, watch this. So when he hit the outside run on the deuce, Team, he sliced it, and he aced him. But then the other 2 outside runs to the ad, he hit hard and flat into the corner. So he needs to stick with the inside run or cage on the ad court, Team, that is. Because he's hitting it too hard, and Djokovic is going to sit on that backhand. He's going to be able to handle that.
Mm-hmm.
Now the wide serve out on deuce will stretch Djokovic, and that's better. But the wide serve.
Yeah, but even so, he can hit that once a game. He can't do that a lot because
he hit it twice.
If he doesn't get it really wide, then he's starting the track meet.
But see, that's what I'm saying. He hit it twice out wide on ad that game.
Yeah.
No,
I mean he can't have 3 serves where he's serving out wide in a game.
No.
It's too many.
Yeah.
All right, now what's Team got to break back with?
He's
better cage him, boy.
Yeah, he's got to cage him and then try to run him. He's got to work the cage run or even cage reverse.
Is Djokovic's hair made out of plastic?
Is his what?
Is his hair made out of plastic?
I think it's made out of straw.
But it's so dark.
Yeah, dark
His
straw.
hair looks like it's a petroleum product.
He dyed the straw. It's kind of, it does
No,
it.
I've always thought that, but I've
Like,
never
look at
said
it.
it that his
Like
hair looks too perfect.
well, it looks kind of like a bird's nest there on where it was weaved perfectly.
Yes.
You know how birds weave their nest, and they tighten it up and it looks kind of flat.
I'm the president of the men's club for hair, and I'm also a client.
Dude, you do look like you've grown a little bit of hair back. You're getting there.
You might want to recant that statement.
Shine that cue ball, boy. Shine up that cue ball. Put some shine on that thing, man. I'm trying to grow this beard. See it a little bit.
I can't grow my beard anymore. It's too gray.
Well, but that's the distinguished look, man. Come on.
Team's off the rails. The wheels are off right now. He's
yelling
got to
at
get it
himself.
together immediately.
He
has to get it together immediately.
He cannot yell at himself like that. It's not
right.
Because Djokovic will eat that stuff up like
Right.
like he'll eat that up like the great wings I cooked yesterday. They were unreal.
Yeah.
Honey barbecue wings.
Yeah, or you can also have a couple of drumsticks with those too.
Oh, I got those too.
Yeah.
This is an extended rally. This favors Djokovic, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That whole running aspect.
Unless, of course, he
Yeah.
blasts an effing backhand deep to the backhand corner.
Okay.
But no, you're right. In most 9-shot rallies, it's going to go Djokovic's way for sure. Okay, wait. We got to show you my cat again. This guy's hilarious.
Oh my God.
You know what the message is here, right? The message here is, come attack me because I'm about to kill you. Okay, watch this. Ready?
Oh my God. That's awesome. What was
he
his
does
point?
that. He does that like, there's
To the
nothing
top?
happening here, and then he like starts biting me.
Dude, how do you slice a backhand into the middle of the net? At 30 all. Come on, Djokovic.
Yeah, that's crazy. To then give up a break point, that's uncharacteristic.
Yes. In the days of old, Djokovic would have snapped that with backhand topspin.
Right. Oh, it was nice that Team hit that forehand that just caught the baseline.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's a little ahead of things right there, missing that forehand in the net. We were going to talk about past, present, and future. Let's do that on the next changeover.
Paul Warstell is watching on my end.
Okay, I'm up to 65 people. Hey, any of you 67 now people who want to watch us on
I've got
Zoom?
165 people watching.
Do you really?
No.
Oh, you're a liar.
I don't know. I don't know how many.
It's not a competition.
I don't care.
They're just numbers. It doesn't
It's all
matter.
good. They're watching.
Even if mine are 10 times higher than yours.
It's funny.
Oh, man. That was uncharacteristic right there.
Yeah.
Break point number 2. All right. Will Team be disciplined and cage and reverse him? Right?
We shall see. If he gets
Be disciplined, Team. Come on.
Any serve he gets, he's got to cage him on the return.
Yes.
Otherwise, he makes an error.
Well, he tried to cage him, but it was a
That's
certain
fine.
volley.
But see, that was smart for for Djokovic to do that, because that's really the only really solid shot team has is to cage that wide serve.
Yes.
And he puts the pressure on him. He didn't embrace the happiness of that passing shot.
No, he did not.
He tightened up.
Well, and he hit it so high, even if it was it was going to be a winning volley.
He flexed. He tightened up on that. Drop shot.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Did he get it?
No, I didn't.
Oh, come on. Body language.
Keep your head up, man. Keep your head up, boss.
Keep your head up. Come on now. So it's game point against now. See, he was slow to react to that.
Yeah. Well, because Djokovic hasn't dropped him in about 6 games.
No, I think it's because he's partly stuck in the past.
Air it back in.
Yep. All right, now I want to preface the conversation we're going to have on the changeover, because people make mistakes because they carry stuff forward from the past, or they're trying to bring the future earlier than it will naturally occur.
Yeah.
And staying present is something that can happen, but things pull us in one direction or the other.
Yep. Oh man, you're only like 1 second.
So this is like must hold. This is, if he must hold this game, or pretty much the match is over, and he's got to play really smart.
Yeah. The odds are not in his favor.
So Djokovic's face just changed.
Oh yeah, he's totally alert.
Right.
He is.
No, he kind of got that.
Yeah.
That look of, okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Killer instinct.
Yeah.
Time to stick the dagger in. Yeah, look, see, his eyes tell a big story there, right there, don't they?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's digging in.
Yeah. I win, you lose.
He's going to cage the crap out of him. There's 2 in a row. There's 3. Oh. It's not enough height, man, but he was going in the right spot.
But that's a little bit of a, I mean, he needs to not show that emotion, even if he's disappointed with his shot. He's just got to move past that.
It's unlike him, at least in the past recent years, to actually act like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's showing vulnerability, and that's not something you want to do at this stage. You want to show imperviousness.
Yeah, not to a 24-year-old who has never won the Australian Open.
Exactly.
And who's hungry.
Alexander Johansson is now watching.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
AJ, the big dog.
Yeah. He's got to be a fan of the technology we're using here.
You can join us live on Zoom. What's the number, Bill?
Yes, you can come join our Zoom meeting at 784-149-7022 is the meeting number.
7022.
I'll say that one more time. 784-149-7022.
7022.
We got a couple of thumbs up from Alex.
Sweet.
What are you doing dumping serves into the net? Serves in the net make me want to vomit.
It had a 0% chance of going in, Bill.
It really does.
But it
when
is
was
an
the last
inside
time
run.
you
That's
saw
good.
somebody call a ball in the net in?
Hey, inside run reverse on his first strike pattern. But he got run to death.
Got him running.
Got him running.
Don't turn it into a track meet that you can't win.
Yeah, you're not going to win against Djokovic. Not in the 5th set either. That's even worse.
Alex is ready to go to a tournament. Which tournament do you want to go to? You want to go to Indian Wells? I'll see you in Indian Wells, Alex.
Hey, if we can sell our house, Alice and I may be going to Indian Wells.
To live?
No, we're actually, I'm moving in with my mom for a little while because my dad passed away 3 months ago. My dad passed away in November. You knew
Sorry
about
to hear that.
You knew about that.
Well, I know your dad passed.
Yeah, but we're going to move in with mom for a little bit just to try to get a gauge of what's going on with her, and she doesn't want to leave her house right now. So yeah. But either way, man, hopefully me and Alice will be able to get out to Indian Wells this year.
Really? I'm planning on going maybe the first 2 days of the tournament.
Yeah. That's when
All right. So he held. That was a good hold. It wasn't pretty.
But it was what he needed to do.
Absolutely. And so he played into the center of the court like he needed to. And now let's see if he can cage Djokovic on Djokovic's serve. So if he can cage him successfully, he's got a chance. I'm up to 71 people. Selena Alarcon Castaneda is watching. Wow. I hope she's a tennis fan.
We're throwing it down.
Hey, Selena, how you doing? She plays the piano at church. And she has quite the nice singing voice, I might add.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
So, my phone just died.
No.
Yes.
No.
How did that happen? I haven't plugged in.
No
way. All right,
way.
so now I'm gonna set up my other phone really quick.
Man, Bill's phone bites the dust with the battery. He loses 71 people in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, don't rub it in.
Now he's back down to me, 0.
You have none?
No, I don't know. I can't tell who's on and who's not. I think people have gone in and out.
Right.
On the
so it's okay. I'm going back live again.
But I haven't been on Facebook very much at all in the past year. I've been working. I've been figuring this stuff out, man.
Right. Oh, I got my phone backwards and upside down.
Right.
Rotate my phone.
You're still here where nobody's watching.
Yeah, whatever.
So don't worry. They don't see your big chin.
Yeah, it's okay. Stick to your day job. I don't think that comedy gig's working out for you. Let's do that.
I'm only funny when I don't try to be.
Yeah. Can you go back to not trying?
I'm not going to try anymore. Trust me. Suck it. Man, Djokovic is fist pumping right now.
Uh-huh.
He is feeling
He's
it.
ready, huh?
He's up 40 love, 3-2.
Yeah. Okay, I got my other phone working.
He's feeling it, man. He's feeling it.
So hopefully people will figure it out. Where'd that phone go? What'd I do with that? I thought I plugged it in well to this power source.
He wins the game at love. Service game at love.
Oh, that can be devastating because then when you got to serve right again after the other guy won his game at love, that can be pretty rough.
Oh, brutal. Got his energy back.
Yeah.
Says Patrick McEnroe.
Oh, I don't listen to those people.
Thank you, Patrick, for telling us the obvious.
He has his energy back.
He's got his energy
back. It was a laser.
What excellent commentary. Man.
No, I mean, I can't count on one hand the impressive things that I hear from the commentators on ESPN, because I don't even get to one.
Oh man. Whew. Okay.
Oh, people are finding their way back in. I'm up to
Okay, good.
4.
All right, good. We're at 4 hours on the air live.
It doesn't seem like it. You know what? Hanging out
4
with you on Facebook Live just seems like 30 minutes.
4 hours.
It's crazy.
Since 3:30 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. 7:26 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
It's got to be 4:30 where you are.
I'm not looking at the time.
Man.
Oh man.
You kidding me? He's feeling it, dude.
Yeah. So now he's gonna zone out. It could be 6-2. Really easy.
I'll tell you, man, he's feeling it.
Fist pump.
Yep.
Yep.
He's got a little gold in his racket, black and gold. That should be challenged. Come on, man. You got to challenge that call. Yeah, that ball hit the line, bro.
Especially at this time in the match.
Yeah, but that hit the outside of the line. Outside of the line. There it is. Got it.
Good call. Eagle
Man.
eye.
Look at that.
Eye, Mr. Styrling
Thank you
Strother.
very much. And I made that call from 5,000 miles away.
Oh, Shane Fox is watching. Shane Fox is or was selling Bones clothes in Australia and Singapore and other places.
How far is Australia from here? 5,000 miles?
I don't know. No, a lot farther than that.
That's how far away I made that call.
Well, that's good. You're good. I take good eyes, man.
Good eyes, man. Dude, Djokovic is playing his way right now. He loves to slide and into that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way
But
team
hey,
can that point.
That's a great point for team to win right there,
He has
because
to come in on that.
well, he was behind in that point.
Yes, he was.
Until the last 2 shots.
Yep.
I mean, the fact that he recognized that he got Djokovic off to the side and then snuck in for the volley, that's huge.
Remember what I said at the beginning of the set, that team needed to find his way in more to the net?
Yeah.
He better do it now.
Yeah.
Or he's not gonna win that.
Serving out wide on purpose? No.
And then going inside in forehand? Are you kidding me?
If he goes out wide, it's got to be for an ace. It can't be as a setup.
Well, but if he gets a forehand, he's got to reverse him. He can't try to run him with an inside in forehand.
Yeah.
You're not hitting that shot down 2-4 in the 5th.
Right.
You're not hitting enough spin on that ball. You're not confident enough. You're just going to.
And when you have game point, you better play a smart point and finish that thing.
Well, you're not going to hit the ball with a lot of spin. You're going to hit it flat, which is what he did.
Yeah.
A good cage on that ball. There you go. Inside corner. Short cage. Short cage.
Oh, that was a gift. Thank you.
But see, hey, remember I told you if you hit it hard and flat into the short cage, you can get a full
right.
score.
I mean, so I guess Djokovic is just a smidge out of position on that one. That's why he hits it in the net.
But he hit it firm and low. Short cage.
My cat's doing this thing where he's trying to sucker me into playing with him.
There it is. Inside run, reverse on the first 2 shots. Oh, he sprayed it.
Yeah, he's just not as good out wide. It's like quarterbacks, and they say, how good are they when they're under the pass rush?
Yeah, and they're on the run trying to throw against the grain.
Yeah. So he was under the pass rush right there. He had Nick Bosa after him.
Mike Singletary was rushing.
Oh, we got somebody else. Oh, HF is back.
Hey.
HF is back.
He's back.
I saw him. Back in the Zoom room. Oh, no.
Why is Djokovic apologizing here?
I don't know. I think that's faux humility, and I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah. Usually when
just
pros
win the point and go.
Yeah, usually when they raise their hands, like I'm sorry, they're really saying, "Look at my sponsor." Sponsored by Wilson.
Yeah, check my logo check.
Yeah, logo check. Here it is. Come on, people. You won't hear that on regular ESPN commentary.
That's right. But it's the reality.
Oh, yeah. I was apologizing for that net cord ball. No, you weren't.
Because I was unhappy. I was unhappy that I won that point, taking me one step closer to winning a Grand Slam championship.
You were showing your sponsor.
Head rackets, baby. Oh, man. I should show you my cat again. This is hilarious.
Jeez.
He's like, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing? How come you're not playing with me?
Yeah, he's kind of bored.
He is. I'm gonna try to grab him, but he's gonna jump up and run.
ATF is saying picture is rotated on Facebook Live.
What? Picture
is rotated on Facebook Live.
Oh.
You gotta go upright, baby.
Who said that?
HF here and
thank you, HF. Game saver right there. All right, team finds his way out of that one.
Amazing. Took him long enough. Oh my gosh.
He's gonna try to bite me now.
Oh yeah, he will.
He's ferocious.
No, he's got that look like, why are you holding me? And I'm going to claw you.
See his tail?
Oh my gosh, what the heck happened to his tail? Did he get run over? Did you run over his tail?
He's part bobcat.
Dude.
So he's a mutant.
Seriously?
He is. He's like part bobcat and part orange tabby.
Let me tell you something. That's
and
not
he's nuts.
You ran over his tail.
What's this? You would. Your picture's gone. All right. When he bites me, I bite him back.
What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie? McErnie is on. You know Ronnie?
Ronnie who?
McErnie?
McErnie?
McErnie, yes.
I've seen the name, but I don't know that we've met.
He's cool dude.
Okay, so Djokovic needs to hold 2 more times and he gets his 8th title.
Okay, he's gotta play the inside run serve. He's gotta work his forehand S1. Cannot settle for backhands like he did in the second and third set.
Right.
There's a cage serve, works the forehand over into the ad corner, works the backhand back in the ad corner, back in the ad corner. This is his game, ad corner, ad corner, ad corner. Thank you very much. And I'll take this forehand. He's working the point, Bill.
Yeah.
This is classic Djokovic right here. Team's doing a good job. Slice and dice. Oh, getting a little too. Here we go. Oh, how do you miss that? You know why? Because big 6'3" or 4" teams coming in on you like a freight train.
Yeah. All right, I gotta remove this.
So we've been on the
Because I
air
think
for
my
4 hours. 4 hours we've been live on Facebook.
yeah, and my iPad Mini just died, so my other feed into
No
this is
way.
gone.
No way. What about your phone, dude?
It's okay. Everything's all right. I got my other phone is doing live right now,
Oh, okay.
and
Okay, you're good.
we're up to 8 people watching. They figured it out. They figured out that my other phone died.
Oh, okay, so we have to do commentary because unless they're watching the match, I'm sure people are watching the match.
They are.
We're logged in. All right, so it's 15 all. Djokovic is up 1-0 in momentum because he just won the last point. Momentum score is how many points you win in a row. So it's never tied. The momentum score is never tied, even though the game score can be tied. 1-0, 15 all. Second serve coming for Djokovic. You gonna plug that iPad up?
Huh?
You plugging your iPad in?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
So we got an out call. Djokovic misses long.
Wow.
Yes, that is out.
That is out.
Space between the ball and the line.
Yep. Okay, here we go. This is huge. This is the biggest point of the match right here.
You think?
Yes.
But Djokovic has the advantage because he's down 0-1. There you go.
Now, this is the biggest point of the match.
This is big. Well, Djokovic is up 1-0 in momentum, 30 all in game. He only has a 40% chance of winning this point unless he plays his strongest pattern. He can bump that to 50%, 60%. I'd say 50%. If he plays his first 2 shots, his favorite. So he's going inside run. That's right. How far are you ahead of me on TV or behind me?
I don't know. We got 28 ball bounces happening now.
Yeah, he's about to serve now.
And hit it.
Okay, outside run.
So how far?
I think that I'm a second and a half in front of you.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's pretty good. He's pumping his fist on screen. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Now see team's head.
Good.
Okay, team's
and see, and team's not looking so confident, but looks can be deceiving.
Second serve points 49% to 43. Djokovic is favored.
That's huge.
So
because not too often does anybody get over 50.
My Facebook just shut down after 4 hours of broadcast.
Yeah.
4 hours live on Facebook.
That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty amazing right there. 4 solid hours. I'll go live one more time just to finish it up.
3-5.
All right, so I'm back on live Facebook. It went 4 hours straight live on Facebook, and then it locked me out. So I'm back on, and Ronnie is back on with me. Yes.
Way to go, Ronnie McInerney.
Go, Ronnie. Good job, dude. He was Johnny on the spot. That's pretty good though, Bill, to be live anywhere for 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's amazing we have that much to say.
Well, I've been greasing the wheels.
You have been greasing the wheels. That is for sure. I've been over here sipping
Patrick Elaine DeMello said 4 hours live. Bravo, guys.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Guess what? The sun just came up in North Carolina, baby.
Who?
The sun.
Oh, man.
Just woke up.
That's awesome.
Dude.
Good for you.
Ronnie, it's been a pleasure, man. I'm glad to see you on, brother. Hey, Ronnie, are you going to PTR this year in Hilton Head in a week? I don't know if you're going or not. I don't know if you're a PTR guy. Let me know. Dude, team is holding like a boss right now.
Yeah.
He's hitting inside run serves. Watch this serve, Bill. I'm going to hit an inside run on your rear end.
And then look at his face when he's hitting that. He's got Warrior back.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's on. Oh.
But is it just a matter of being a little too late? Because he's kind of come in and out of all that.
But he's done a great job at the end of the fourth and the beginning of the fifth. Djokovic locked in the Warrior Viking eyes, and he was on. Working.
At the beginning of the fourth set.
Yes.
It took him a little while to fully realize it.
Yes. Ooh, that's not a good shot right there. But that's okay because Djokovic is serving for the match. So, prediction. Go, Bill. Where does he go with his serve?
Well, I had it at 6-3 for Djokovic, so I've already lost that prediction. But, how do you bet against Djokovic in this game?
Yeah, you can.
And,
hey, Rob Spencer is watching.
Who goes what?
Rob Spencer.
Oh, Rob Spencer, the legendary high school coach in South Carolina.
Here comes Tim Treat. You know Tim Treat?
Tim Treat, what a treat he is.
Yes, he is.
He's like candy. Tim Treat is candy. So anyway, no, awesome. I mean I'm going to go with Djokovic winning this game routinely, playing very conservatively.
Lots of forehands.
Serving wide, getting the track meet going, and taking balls up the middle as forehands. But if he
what's up, boys?
If he doesn't hit half of his serves out wide, and if he fails to take balls that could be forehands as backhands,
he'll lose.
Then he's leaving it open for team.
Yeah. So
but even if he does that, I'm still saying it's 50-50.
Tim says, "What's up, boys?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Wasabi."
Right, we're on the final game. We've been here for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we're on Djokovic serving for the championship. Inside run, reverse.
Right.
Run him a little bit.
Body serve.
Defense. Uh-oh.
Okay. So in the last two shots, team turned the momentum of that point instantly.
Are you on Facebook Live?
I am.
So your HF says it's still flipped. Did you flip it?
Flipped in what way?
Like if you flip your phone horizontally, it'll be jacked up on a PC.
Maybe I should do this.
Oh, Ronnie said we're ahead of him. Oh, Andy's back. Andy Dalsat's back.
Well, after taking a nap.
Andy went and took a nap. He came back. Andy, we've been here the whole time, 4 hours and 15 minutes.
So I'm confused as to what the issue is with my phone. So I need more details.
Hey, Bill, Laura Middleton just landed. Hey, Laura, how are you?
Oh, yeah, Andy, she's amazing.
Andy's channel hopping between me and you. He's been channel hopping.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What an honor.
Laura, we've been here for 4 hours and 15 minutes doing live commentary of the Australian Open. And
hi, Laura. I met you and Judy
basically nailed the commentary.
It was a pleasure.
I think we've nailed it, haven't we? We pretty much nailed it, haven't we, Bill?
I think we're having fun. I don't think we've said anything stupid unless it was intentional.
No, try not to.
I'm pretty sure I drank more than Chrissy does on an average telecast.
That is not proper. You take that back.
But she's into G&Ts and whatever,
No, we love her.
Yeah, of course we do.
Yeah.
I mean, she's one of the greatest champions of all time.
Of all time, baby.
156 straight clay court wins. Kind of hard to argue with.
Did you see team go ISM at down 15-30?
See, that's ridiculous. You can't go brain dead at this point. So this is what makes Djokovic. This is why the big three
Yes.
are the big three, and the youngsters can't break through.
That's right. The youngsters can't break through because they're going isolated shot making at really dumb times.
Yeah, you can't go mental at the worst possible time.
All right, here we go. Championship point. Djokovic gets a second serve here. We'll see where he
Body.
goes.
He's going to go body.
Oh, definitely. Either that or inside run. Oh, he goes outside. Surprise. But he goes cage with the backhand. Oh, he's going to build the pattern into the ad corner. Oh, there it is. And there you have it, folks. 8 times Australian Open
that's okay. So summary. It's summary time, right?
Yep. Summary time.
Djokovic at the end of the third he had his meltdown in the middle of the third. He wasted energy on something stupid. He put negative energy into that. He lost the third. Towards the end of the third and into the fourth, he decided, okay, enough of that garbage. I gotta get back to who I am. It took him a couple of games at the beginning of the fourth to get back to who he is. And then as the match went on, he built into that more and more. And then in the second half of the fifth set, then he was just not beatable.
Yeah. He definitely locked back into that Djokovic mode of working the inside run serve, the cage serve, and working that deuce cage into deuce corner. Ad cage into ad corner, and then looking for the open court. So,
did you see that? I just yawned for the first time.
Yeah. That's nuts.
So yeah, I mean, Team played a great match.
Yes.
But he didn't stay on script more than 95% of the time.
Yeah.
He went off script too often.
Set 2 and 3, he locked in the script, and he took advantage of Djokovic's sort of emotional meltdown. After that, he felt like he got robbed by that shot clock. But I'll tell you this. It just goes to show the resilience of the top 3 players in the world, how they can be down but yet go back to their best patterns and be able to sustain that and just show that Viking. I'm coming at you.
And a great champion 2 sets to 1 down is not at all undoable.
No.
They're like, oh yeah, how many times have I come back 2 sets to 1 down in my career?
Yep.
Against good players.
Yep.
So against someone who's not as mentally strong, then it's even more doable.
Well, and Team 2, being young, he there's the screen. Hassan's showing us the screen. Yeah, there it is. You must have turned it and then it didn't turn
It's back. A little late. The match is over, but thank you, HF. All right.
All right. Well, it was awesome, Bill. The Serbian does it again.
Yep.
The Serbian locomotive.
All right, I got to get back to this. Hold on a second. So now I'm locked out because he's sharing.
Okay. Oh.
Wait. I got to do this. I got to.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Sorry, I had to remove him. All right. Well, thanks for doing this. I hope you had fun. I had fun. And I don't know about the French. Let's see if we can do the French.
Yeah.
I'm much more interested, I think, in Wimbledon and the U.S. Open, actually.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes. So a good idea would be to try to do this, but we'll see what happens.
We'll see what the future holds. This was good though. Hey, all coaches out there, if you're watching, I'm gonna be at PTR in a week. So if you see me, say hello, we'll chat. And Bill will be in California. You're going to Indian Wells. I'm gonna try to get there as well.
There's a small chance I might end up coming to PTR, but
Okay.
yes, I will be in Indian Wells, but only for a couple of days and only on the free days. So, but well, the interesting thing is, what I'd like to do, if you're interested, is let's hang out. Let's go watch matches together and compare notes and talk about tennis. And I think that can be even more of an educational experience than going and watching someone stand on a tennis court and talk.
That's true.
So, all right.
Now that the sun is up, I can go get a nap.
All right. I'm going to sleep for like 3 hours and then the sun will come up here.
All right, dude. See you
All right,
later.
bye.
All right, bye.